Okay.
Okay, we're live. Hi. My mic was actually muted. Oopsies.
Ooh, haunted.
All right. So Zepha, just warning, you are live.
All right, Badger. How many boxes are we at now?
Nice.
Uh,
We are live.
I have 20 boxes left, but I also have
How
one
was
more
I muted
pass.
in Discord still too? Oh my gosh.
What?
Hi,
Hi everybody. This is fun. And you guys are goobers.
Gooping it up.
Oh, son of a cosine.
For you.
That is absolutely a wonderful start to my stream. It's just you guys making that noise.
I am so sorry. Zephyr started it.
No, but not. No, suck it with a smash. I don't want to get smashed. No.
I just love that because Zeva's on his work mic, he is so quiet. I can't turn him up.
Well, am I on max right now?
I have him turned up max.
You're fine.
EE. XD.
I think it's just more so his mic doesn't
I
always
need to turn that
pick him up
down.
properly, and he cuts out a bit.
Yeah, that's probably a good way to put it.
Did you get
Oh no,
one?
is this all orb rooms? Okay, did me just bump the wrong orb rooms?
Hey, Badger.
Yeah.
Badger.
What?
Oh my gosh. Orb.
Badger. Can you hear me? Badger. Badger.
Don't start this with me.
Orb.
You know what you're doing.
This is also orbs? No, this is a chest, okay.
Whatever do you mean, my friend? Goodness, Badger.
I am completely innocent. I have done nothing wrong.
Of course, except for the innocent, they call him. He has done nothing wrong.
Absolutely.
Except fully all of us in D&D.
Nah.
Hey, you can't really. Okay, you can't
I
really
mix up
say
melons
that
with
when.
honeydews.
Both of which you're allergic to.
I'm not allergic to melons.
The onions, oh, that would suck.
I was
who's
like,
quoting
oh.
I
that?
am not allergic to watermelon.
The onions. Where did the onions come from?
This is an onion sitting on the counter right behind my
They
computer.
come from the ground, so come on, you're a chef.
Oh lord.
Oh, wait. Zephyr. Okay, now I can
Yeah.
AFK.
Hey, Fee.
Hey, y'all, how's it going?
B. I'm running my near
Looks
tights.
criminal.
Oh, we missed one.
GG.
It's over.
You missed another succubus?
Yes, we-
It's pretty hard to miss him, considering.
I guess we're doing the normal one.
Oh, the roses are easy to miss, unfortunately.
But in front of Zephyrs. There.
Hello. We.
Your model's
come
so
back.
tall, I have to kind of adjust
It's-
everybody.
It's fitting, though. I mean, it kind of works that way.
Alright, moving on. Next round.
I hate phone calls.
Welcome back, Patrick.
I missed the rose, by the way, Badger.
So, good news, everybody.
Oh.
I, first off, successfully got a thumbnail and everything for my YouTube and live stream. Yay, it looks nice.
Sweet.
That looks amazing. I just can't see it right now.
As well as I have some new emotes on Twitch. So, I kind of spammed them all in chat earlier, but I have a bunch of book sprites
Yeah.
now in chat that folks can throw and
Alright, I need to AFK a minute, though.
enjoy.
What?
For real, though.
How dare you?
I love the bonk sprite.
Monk.
Bonk sprite is perfect.
That was a mandatory one. That one had to
Squishy.
be accessible to
Yeah.
all. So found out Twitch only lets us have 5 standard emotes.
Wow.
Only 5, and then everything else has to be subscriber. It's like, but I want more standard ones.
It's, I guess, kind of to be expected.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. That's still kind of a bummer. It's like, oh, I can't. Because I was
Right,
going to
time
try
for
adding like the
daily.
love one as the love and sob one that I have, so I just have 7 in total.
Yeah.
But I might redo the love one to have the golden mushroom so that that one can just be golden mushroom and love and happy.
Yeah, that would work.
Speaking of emotes,
Yeah, I
me
have.
too.
You've seen them. I post them in the art channel. Zephyr doesn't pay attention.
No, we really do that. We do that. No, what I was meaning to say is that speaking. Okay, listen. I saw the emotes. I commented. I was just saying that. Speaking of emotes, I still need to get the Wayward Sparrow character emote done.
Oh yes.
Wait, why do we need those emotes?
Remember how? I mean, it's for the server.
Oh, gotcha. What
Well,
do
I
we even
think-
do for each
no.
other? Is it just us being goobers?
Whereas, yes.
Oh.
Goobers!
It's going.
Oh, that's irritating. So if you get the part-time job to collect milk, you don't get stackable bottles.
Nope.
Rip.
I really misheard that, and I am not gonna comment.
That's okay. Save it for later.
Yeah, let's not comment and while I'm streaming, please.
Yeah, I just realized it just took me a moment. It's like dot. All
the dots.
Never mind. Yeah.
Maybe if this was a late night stream, I can do Coco 18+, and we can just be as unhinged as people can possibly be unhinged.
I mean,
Don't.
That's dating now. That's dating.
themselves.
Don't.
No,
Yeah,
that's not-
I don't
No,
want to
no,
do
no,
that
no,
because
no.
yeah. I fear.
because I was
you.
realizing.
Well,
I don't think you need to worry about. I don't think you need to worry about me. I think you need to more worry about Badger. Badger says all the unhinged stuff.
Weirdly, the person who has said like the most terrifying things is Soul of all people.
Oh dear.
See, Zephyr, Badger does it intentionally. You do it accidentally. You are the most numerous among our quote chat.
Wait, actually,
I think
I'm
so.
pretty sure Badger has.
God, yeah.
Ain't no way.
Triple
Someone
arcane.
get.
I actually had a
I need
rolling
to
pin drop from Albie Advanced Hard Mode. What did that give me? Where'd it go? It has absolutely nothing on it except for a shining engine. I'm just dropping it. Go away. I don't want that.
Tell me. I missed the rose again. I need to actually wait and.
What?
Did you did that? I needed to yell at Badger to not come into the room.
Okay, I don't know what just happened actually, because I just. The game miscounted how many items I collected.
Is this for collecting the milk for the part-time job? If you
Yeah.
just have 5 in your inventory, just finish gathering and make sure the 5th one is in your inventory, not in your hand.
No, I know. It's not. It's in my
Don't
inventory.
worry about the counter. This is a known bug from when the event first rolled
Okay.
around. So just
Okay.
have all 5 in your inventory, not in your hand, and
Yeah.
it will count, and you get full rewards. You'll be fine.
Well, no. Oh yeah, I figured I'm fine. I'm just like that's just confusing.
Yeah,
I don't.
It's some weird math thing going on because of the
Gotcha.
event. Because they
I
couldn't
don't-
fix
I
it, but it's like there's a workaround. You're okay. You still get just
Yeah.
fill up the 5. It just won't say you did 5, but it technically knows in the back end you did.
Okay. Yeah, and I don't need it. Like, not that I need all 5 anyway, because I only needed like 1 to get enough points for the bottle for the daily quest. So.
Hmm
anything else that I actually need to collect from that job, so that's done.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. I forget you need to talk to the NPC twice before he takes the item that you gathered for him.
There you go. I failed it. I have to go back upstairs. Oh, it's still there. Oh, thank God.
What are you muttering about?
Roses.
I hear they're red.
Okay. Basically, this dungeon requires you to find 4 black roses and kill the
Keeps
mob.
forgetting to grab those as he walks right past them every single time.
Listen, I'm
Are you okay, hon?
It's
It's a funny story. I actually know somebody. I heard a story from like a relative or something where they actually grew a black rose.
Oh.
Sounds pretty cool.
It was until you got close to it and you realized it was like apparently they overdosed on the fertilizer and it stunk.
oh,
Oh no. I was going to say
it
it was probably like a deep purple or something.
No, it maybe, but it's like they said it looked solid black, and yeah, it smelled horrible. Like whatever they did to it corrupted it.
oh, it is.
So I saw someone at the
iron.
store the other day that I was actually kind of shocked to see them. Are you guys familiar with like little trees and the little puffballs that grow on them?
Yeah.
There's a proper name for them, but I can't say it because I know that could be taken out of context really easily.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
They're the tree pufferfish.
Tree pufferfish. Okay. Well, they're all. I saw at the store that they were selling branches of the willow puffballs, and they painted them pinks and red. Like they sprayed or stained them with paint. It's like, why? That's not the natural color whatsoever. It just looks so weird. But honestly, people probably like splashes of color, and those things don't die because I know they don't die or wither away easily because my mom has some that were from 20 years ago still in her house.
Alright, time to walk back to get smacked
But it
around.
was so
until we
weird
can-
seeing in the store, like, spray painted, I should say spray painted, more like stained bright red and bright pink
But what that kind of makes me think of,
willow puffballs.
if you wanted a decoration in your yard to make it look like a Dr. Seuss scenario,
True.
that would do the trick.
They didn't look bad, just knowing what that plant is and how it's not naturally like that. It was just so weird. Blue! A scythe that I don't need. I get to fragment so much of this stuff
Yeah,
later.
go get him, Badger. Even though you're not here, get him, Badger.
Okay, I finished or almost finished. Oh hey! Free Shine Seeker! Cool. So,
Remember to talk smack about Shine Seeker to get rare drops, by the way.
Yep. Shine Seeker, hooray!
Talk smack about it.
There we go.
I don't think that
No,
works
literally.
That's how I got the red drop.
Yeah, I highly doubt that's gonna work for me. Knowing this game is, by default, I am doomed to get nothing.
Well, guys, I'm gonna end up having to kill you here.
Please quote that,
Rude.
someone.
Rude.
What do you mean?
Yo, I'm just now seeing her for the first time. God damn!
Hmm?
What?
The succubus queen.
Oh!
Oh, I forgot. Mitch is watching me, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
The first time? Where have you been for the last how many years?
He doesn't play
Not
Navi.
playing Labanogi.
Well, that's on you.
His only exposure to the Succubus Queen of Mavi is what Zephyr looks like. Now he knows. Now he knows.
It's funny you mentioned
And, well-
exposure.
To be fair, it's kind of hard to see the entirety of Zephyr.
A little obstructed. Well, it's hard for Zeph to see the entirety of Zephyr.
Okay, guys, please. I'm streaming. I'm streaming, please.
Oh, man.
Oh, I hate that it just touched me off too.
Don't get me in trouble.
Yeah, might
Oh.
need to lay off on the pudding there.
True, true.
Someone please kick him out of the call. I can't right now. Badger, why are you hitting the race?
Because I didn't get my soul yet. Because I was too busy laughing.
I hate it here.
That emote is so appropriate now for
No.
whenever you guys do that stuff. Just no.
What's wrong, Badger? I thought you said you like getting smashed.
I got countered!
And on that note, I'm out of here.
Bye.
I've caused my trouble. Bye, Gibbs.
Well, okay, I should probably explain for folks listening in. My friends, Zephyr and Badger,
Hey,
are
Zephyr.
running Phantasm
Whoa.
hard mode right now, so they're dealing with the Succubus Queen.
Ooh!
Mitch just dropped in to say hi, and Fee's hanging out with us.
Oh my gosh.
Blue!
Oh. What? Wait. No, 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 no.
It sounds like they're dying.
They always sound like that.
I'm just tempted to kiss Badger.
I still have 8 more near tight.
Pretty.
No red chest yet. I did get a single blue or purple, and it gave me a lance again.
Yeah. A good lance or a
It's a lance. I can't use it, so I have to go and destroy it.
oh fair. But I'm
I'm an
saying,
elf.
I mean, it could be a good lance that you could exchange. Is my thought.
Oh yeah, it's no, not exchange. It's kind
Okay.
of like
No, no. Okay then.
hi crit. Yep, I'm streaming. So I
Yeah.
can't reply very quickly to you in DM. Sorry. No worries. No worries.
Hang on. Where is it?
Starting to run out of room for these unlimited Shadow Mission passes.
Time to go run
Awesome, man.
conflict.
Imagine having room. Imagine having
Cool.
a pass inventory.
I don't know if they have or not. I think it's just those people were being stupid lucky. Because if the drop rates were increased to have the void robes dropping more often, as we've seen with several mutual friends getting them in like the last week.
Really?
Yeah. I responded to Critical in chat, by the way.
Oh yeah, I saw.
Then where's mine?
Yeah, I know.
Where's
mine?
ours, comrade?
Where's ours? Yeah. Because
Alright, I opened the last of my mystery boxes and I got 4
Okay.
passes.
this is going to be a somewhat hot take, and I do not mean this rudely to many folks, because everyone plays this game at their own pace and whatnot, but I definitely play this game a lot more and more seriously than a bunch of our mutual friends. Why am I not getting any sort of good loot, and yet they hop in and they get everything? It's like, what the heck? All my grinding means nothing.
Andy.
So that's my irritation with all this, is like, the people who are actively playing, like, daily, running content or running things and actually around doing events and things, we're often the ones being punished, and that's not cool.
So I'm going to test this theory. I'm going to test this theory in real time.
Okay.
Because I stopped running any content about a month ago. I'm going to go see if I get a drop today.
Get a freaking void robe out of the game. I'm going to be so pissed.
Let's test that theory. We're going to test the desire sensor. Oh, shit. Where do I go here?
Brains. Okay.
Yeah, returning log. And like, there was someone who got a void robe back when New Rays popped up, stopped playing for a while, then came back and got another one from Shrine Seeker.
What?
Yeah, and it's like,
Okay.
that's not freaking.
This is where the untradeable gear just gets terrible. It's like there's got to be some way to share this stuff.
Or at least put it like onto an alt at that point. It's just count lock or something.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's character locked. You can't even.
I know. Make it a count lock instead of character lock. So
exactly. It's like, please let me do something with this gear that I can't use.
But
You got that right, Patrick?
Yes.
like, if the game, let's just say, let's say instead of the void robe, just getting BMEs. If I was getting BMEs regularly and not getting the void robe from Seeker, that's fine. Because at least I'm making progress towards the better road. Heck yeah.
That would be something that would be useful.
And it's consistent and just consistent growth. Like if I'm getting at least one BME a week, which honestly I hate that I have to say one BME a week, but
like
when
one a week is an improvement over nothing.
Right, which looks like this is going to be a nothing week for me. Again. Alright, let me catch up on chat. So I'm gonna do
What?
Girly's saying the train look is gay. I want to get more heated at the person in the thread too, but I'm holding my tongue, so sorry for bringing the drama. I demand one BME. Yeah, don't worry about that. I saw that person post and I just kind of shook my head and goes, I'm just going to ignore that person in the thread. As well as there was the other person that kind of missed the point of my post entirely, so it's like, I'm just going to ignore those two people. Everyone else, though, has had good feedback, like the person who posted after you did crit regarding, like, or they can make, basically, new materials, which, obviously, I'm not always a fan of new materials, but, like, a lower tier of the Phantasmal Ignorant that doesn't have the demonic for the refined, aka more easily things a new player can access and make without having to speed through game content was good. It's like, that's actually a good idea. That's a good adjustment. And of course, Badger broke it down very well, and other folks who read on it. It's like, I am glad that majority of the folks in the thread are having good feedback or suggestions or doubling down on the thread saying, yeah, well, this needs to be fixed. So it's all been very good so far, and obviously that's just regarding the refined armors. The same sort of argument can be said for different weapons in the game. Oh, I got condensed ruined. Condensed chaotic rune. Okay, so hey,
cool.
Something, but that's still not a me. There's other things too that need similar conversations. All the weapons, for example, definitely need to kind of like, okay, we need to talk about this. I returned after 12 years not playing, about a month and playing about a month and a half ago. As far as chess luck, I've gotten 1 gold and I couldn't use from Shine Seeker and no gold reds otherwise. Ah, okay. Well, welcome back to the game.
Wow.
Is this my peel?
It is your peel.
That's weird. Hold on here.
Damn, I'll get the onion.
And again, I don't think there really is a quote returner luck thing. I just think it's just RNG and the RNG god having a laugh at people at times.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But with that said, I do hope you are having fun with the game. Split? What was that noise? Oh, he's
A
dying.
sneeze? That's okay. Pay no attention. Casual death.
Did he die?
Zephyr, help
Oh.
me!
What did you give me? I don't know. No.
No! Ow!
You know,
There goes Badger's AP.
You know, I wonder if I could try doing something here. No, I don't want to try that. I was thinking maybe I could
That
try
was-
bringing up Badger stream and having his stream in the corner of my window so we could see what was happening. With like, nah,
Oh, that would be
That's
funny.
good.
nah, that might be too much lag.
That's a processing error waiting to happen.
Exactly.
Wait, Badger.
Double streaming in this RAM market?
I have good RAM.
Wait. Oh, hang on. Where's the freaking race?
I'm having fun. It would be nice to get a rare drop, but I figure most of us are in the same boat. Yeah.
I've kind of maybe.
That is definitely true. A lot of
Did-
us are in the same
Did
boat.
we just
Oh.
Did we just witness succubus cannibalism?
Yes. Right, it was a white succubus. Yes, it was.
I feel like I need to go witness what's happening in there. In that string rack.
No, it's the thing. It's the thing that we talked about how
right.
you leave.
The
Yeah.
healer one being killed by the queen.
Yes, if you leave them alive.
That's very interesting.
We tried checking if there was any other Easter eggs, but no.
Since you're
As soon as you
since you returned to the game split, where are you? Oop! I almost left the mission without opening a chest.
That's not good.
Where are you at in terms of game? It probably hates me for trying to go hybrid SG Archer Elf. Ah, that's cool.
Okay, that's actually that's
I will-
fun.
There is actually a few players who do that combo. I know Firelight is one. He switches between SG and Alchemic Stinger all the time, so he utilizes that. What tier or what gear are you having right now, or working on?
oh.
To start at SG, so I only got basic set of Ultimate Gaze. Hey, Ultimate Gaze is a good. Is good.
Purple, what did you get? What did you get?
It is a Nightbringer.
One-handed
Probably
sword!
Game though, like around your.
Uh-oh.
Did you need a second purple one-handed sword?
It is a big upgrade.
Well, I mean, okay, so
Split,
you
I'm
could go.
endgame.
I mean, like Zephyr, didn't you just get a second sword already?
No, what was a I need to get purples.
Oh, well, there you go.
Alright, I
The
need to...
wolf is also.
My AS Alchemic Sharpshooter gear is actually endgame. I have duo skirmisher piece, Hyperion, Creepy Haunted, and I have Bohemian gloves for Magnum and support shot.
Fun.
So I'm just thinking, do you
So-
want a third person for your footing runs?
Yes.
I will come join.
I do recommend trying to get a hold of either the Classic Bohemian, probably Classic Bohemian to start things off, and work. Well, you have Gaia stuff right now, so Devastation's good for archers as well, and work towards getting the Skirmisher set for Glenn as you kind of start picking away at that. There are a lot of players with tons of materials that will probably just throw them at you if it's not a Remnant and a Terminus. So it's not, once you get into Glenn and can run it, or get into like the hard mode runs with folks, those are actually pretty easy to get materials for. Just you have to get up there first.
Not.
I'll be there in a second. I've got to disassemble gear before I can have room for things.
Thought you were hitting 10k and your crash outs are actually hitting 100k. Yeah, it's alright. It's also screen compression. It's easy to not tell. Oh my goodness.
Oh, 1 second. Careful.
Bomb. Sorry, how to get rid of that bot? I also have a weapon skin, damage skin on, so it's probably hard to read numbers there too. But it's all good.
Depending on the skin, those actually make it easier to read the numbers.
This one does?
No, I mean, depending on which skin you're using.
True.
Yeah, that one actually, I mean, it makes it much bigger. I like the bigger text regardless of what colors it is.
That is very true. Yeah, the one that I'm using, what is this even called?
I think it's the one
The
I've got,
Witch's
actually.
Brew one. I picked
Oh,
it
never
because
mind.
I knew, like, I wanted to kind of see what my damage was in comparison to my guildmates during content. And just kind of
Exactly.
see, like, am I doing numbers on par with them? Which it does seem like I am doing so. But if it's default, everybody's numbers are kind of mixed in, you have no idea. And then a few people definitely use certain weapon skins in bulk, so it's always hard, like, alright. I should not use that one. And plus, Witch's Brew one actually looks nice. I like it.
Yeah. One of the easiest, I've been using the Milky Way one for a while. The easiest one to read is, it's irritating that this is the easiest to read, but it's the Varsity Jacket one because it just puts up big sports letters, or big sports, like sports
I can
jersey
see it.
numbers. They're so easy to read. It's like it shows up really brightly.
Oh yeah. So Split, what kind of bow do you have at the moment? I got a demo working towards a ruin. Nice.
Well, yeah, you're catching up fast if you're already at a demo. That's good. That's a good deal.
Yeah, demos are good bows. And obviously ruin's better, but it's coming back into
demo-
the game so soon and having a demo. Nice.
The demo is a nice upgrade over Perseus, so you just don't like the Perseus one. Just doesn't compare with the buffs.
And you don't
on
need
it.
to worry about the Nightbringer bow.
Yeah.
At all. I burned a pallet to ashes last week at 88%. No.
Oh. Ouch. Spirit gems. These need to go away.
And also with the new system too, because you can get some decent reforges and things off of the guilds. We just helped Badger get a Nightbringer shield and axe for Sacred Guardian. He now needs to finish G27 so I can drag him to Bree.
Meh.
Guild Breeze. pure white dust. Lovely. Gold, flat fragment, powder, and a ring frame, and everything else I leave. How many more runs do I have? I have 2 more near-tight runs.
Yeah, I don't play sharpshooter enough to justify getting a rune bow, but demo bow is fun for messing around with it.
A lot of it was previously, obviously with Ruin and Demo Bows, the means of obtaining them has changed because of New Rise. But it was always aim for a Ruin, but if you can't get a Ruin first and can get a demo, just grab the demo so you have a better bow for a bit. Or some people just be content, like, if you're not wanting to invest in, if you're not a primary archer, go for demo instead, because it's a cheaper option. That's kind of the thing. It was good. They were kind of alternatives. Demo is obviously... It sounds like I'm trying to hate on Demo. Demo is not as good as Ruination, that's the whole point, but it was a valid option and useful option if you didn't want to super invest in it, just wanted a good bow.
Yeah.
Blah.
But I mean, it's the big difference is that the demo bow has the Magna buff instead of not having that.
Right.
Because Perseus just doesn't have that at all, and it's just like, oh, well, that's not useful.
Yeah, the sniper. That's the thing, is the devs of the past really kind of goofed up a bit with this game. Adding Magnum to the bows definitely caused a imbalance of the system, because obviously everybody over here in North America, as well as Japan, China, and Taiwan, we all greatly depend on that. That's kind of the go-to item, because it's less gear investment in a way. Still gear investment, but it was you were able to like maximize bonuses because the Magnum shot was on the bow. But now the next gear tier up basically disregards that, so people are having to go backwards and make like Magnum gloves and find to rectify that issue. And it kind of punishes archers in a way, because the only 2 items that give us Magnum that's not pay-to-win item or the Ruination bow is Bohemian, and those are very low gear score items. So it definitely causes some headache of trying to make sure your gear score is good to enter content. Thankfully right now Ruination, we don't really need to worry about that for most content if you're going around with a Ruination on, or a demo even. But I do hope something gets changed with the upcoming content, because you know there's going to be another wave of content hitting us. New dungeon, new gear, and I hope that fixes the problem. It's unfortunate Last Breath is Ruination exclusive. That too. The other thing, of course, Ruination had the piercing enchants.
Yep.
Which, that actually makes me really curious what's going to happen when the next weapon tier after Soul Liberator does drop, which will probably be in like 2 years, a year and a half or so. We'll just say next year. Just it's not this year for sure. Next year. If the Coco piercing changes that they plan to do with the next weapon tier will just basically make Last Breath finally obsolete, which I kind of hope it does to kind of balance the game back out. How are people getting Last Breath now? It was removed content. Yes, you're correct. The only way to get Last Breath is if you buy it off another player who has it still like lingering on their their stuff. You can't really get it unless you're paying basically high gold prices.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it sucks.
So is there a replacement for that now?
No.
Okay.
Scroll.
Okay, maybe you're too loud.
Wait, what?
I'm still kind of mad I missed out on getting the bag from Theta.
Wait, why is it only 17 mil? Huh?
Oh wait, what?
Huh?
Oh, did they add it to be buyable but from the NPC?
Remaining trades. What?
Did they add
What?
the Phantasm?
I don't think they did because we've been running this for a while. We have not seen them chat.
Wait.
Like for that much, like how many of them are there? I might grab one.
They're only tradable once.
I know.
That's a shock.
I might
You
just.
think people
I
would
thought
be
they were all going to be like up here, like
gouging-
where this one is listed. The 120 mil plus coupons are as cheap as 15 mil.
That's wild.
Yeah, you'd think people would
What?
be price gouging the hell out of these if you can't get them anymore.
Watch, people just weren't aware of it, and now all the prices go up.
I'm confused. Because that's why, like, somebody bought, like, all of them off Auction House when it first went live for, like, they were all, like, 20, 25, 30 mil. They bought them all. So, just to price gouge with these coupons. And now... Okay. Alright. Well, hey, if... I guess you just need to get 15 mil. 15, 16 mil to get a last breath now. And before they go up any higher.
Wait.
Dang. I honestly didn't expect them to be that cheap. That. Alright, let me clear
time to
this
go then.
out. Select
Yeah, I might go
all.
grab one just to stash then, because that's like okay. Well, that's nice.
Yeah, heck, I might do that too.
Let me run one of these, and then I'm going to go buy a Shine Seeker, so I have 3 for the next run. No BMEs this week. No leathers. Alright. Purple. We're just a single lance. Heck you. Really? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. That's all it dropped. What the F?
Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, I can't
It
see
only
it.
gave me spirit gems in this box.
Yeah, no, I believe
And
that.
this one dropped me a lance and nothing
I've
else.
seen a few of those.
Alright, so this one gave me a handful
Alrighty.
of things, but...
Fingers crossed.
Oh no, I'm getting nothing. I'm getting nothing.
No, we're doing a.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Oh, Mana Conjurer. That's a thing. Wow. Okay. No, that was.
Wait, that's the wrong.
Wow. That's an amazing level of garbage. I don't think I've seen that in a long time.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, game. We get to play Where's the Feathers now. There you are.
Let's go ahead and buy one last Shine Seeker and do the other 2 that I
Okay,
got.
one here.
Again, I
Yeah.
don't mind grind, but I would like to at least be somewhat like rewarded with some form of progress when I run
Yeah.
content.
Stash that.
Or at least not be given a massive middle finger when I finish something.
Like, please enjoy your level 1 weapon.
Or here's just some spirit gems that you don't need.
Yeah, that spirit gems are like, that's a special middle finger.
I want them.
That's-
I just like spirit gems since now it's so easy to level up. Like, you don't need spirit gems anymore. Those don't need to be a thing in this game anymore. We get gems so readily, and
If they gave
level
if
up
they gave
all
us
over.
more slots for spirits, it would be a different story.
True.
I would gladly make a couple more, but
Purple.
I can't at this point.
Nothing. Alright. Well, at least I got stuff to break down.
Let's see here.
My gosh. That was such a mean, bully moment.
Holy cow, we found someone as tall as the NPC.
Oh, wait, my music stopped. Why did my music stop? There you go. I need to get my pet to do this. Disassemble everything.
There are so many munchkins on this altar.
Wait, Munch.
Yeah,
Wait,
fuck off. They're bad.
wait. Is it that Fanta?
Yeah, is it? Yeah. Come, you just come look in the lobby here.
What do you mean?
There's just so many dolls
Oh, I have
running.
other people's doll bags turned off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, there's. I could. There's just like there's literally like a dozen dolls running around right now.
Never mind.
I was gonna say, Munchkins, young players, babies. Oh,
Oh,
okay. I guess I'll join you guys.
Whee!
I'm sorry, I saw you were there and thought you were coming to join.
No, but okay. Might as well.
Now we'll kill everything 50 times faster.
And Zephyr will forget to do the black roses.
Yes.
No, the problem is now we're going to have to share the wraith.
Oh!
Oh, this should be fun.
It's like playing musical chairs.
we'll definitely have to go in order.
Black rose! Black rose! Zephyr, get
Musical
back!
chairs.
Wait,
Musical
that was
chairs
you.
with wheelchairs.
Oh, hey, I freaked out there for a second because I thought I heard WoW screaming black robes.
I was! There's a black rose
Oh.
right next to me.
No, robes with a B.
Rose, whoa, no,
Yeah, that would have been bad.
Well, you get the 5 potions.
No. I can help you kill it. There. This is your investment.
I know. I want to know how much I spent so far in potions, like genuinely.
Okay, so just because we're running around our pets, I really want the devs to give us like a proper, basically a new owl or crow pet.
Giant owl for flying on.
That'd be fun. Rapper one.
Here.
Thank you, Zephyr.
Wow. Wow. Oops.
Oh right.
I did that body back. I did that body. Overuse it.
Everything dies. Ow! Ow! I got thundered last second.
God damn.
It'd be boring if it was the first second.
Ha. Ha.
No, I don't need to be streaming in Discord.
Whee,
Oh gosh.
whee. Yippee!
There ain't no rose in this room.
It should be the hallway next.
Don't kill the race too quickly. Need to get the road here. Wait. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought I missed the freaking white ropes.
We're good?
Here it is. Yes, we are good.
Okay, missed the room. Oh well. That's what I get for taking the side path.
Pink! So now we have to do the one in this room.
Yeah, just don't.
No attacking.
No attacking. Okay, we're good. Ganga.
Ah, yeah, you framed it last second.
Love it.
Oh, is it my peel this time?
I believe so. Yeah, your peel.
It'll be fun. We will have all four corners of the room occupied.
But don't kill a wraith, by the way.
Don't kill the wraith. You realize I am literally an AoE.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
hi.
Well, just
so
hold
mine.
off,
So
hold
mine.
off
Never mind,
on
never mind.
attacking until Zephyr gets the pet.
Never mind. It's fine. Just kill the it lured me.
Can we kill the other succubi?
Yeah, that was the idea.
Queen, I can't see it. Oh. Is that the way? There. Don't kill the wraith right away.
There they are.
Who's first?
Okay, I got it. Oh, did I not get it? Oh, wait. Okay. Now I got it. Sorry.
I got one. I think.
Crow.
Yep, got it. I'm done.
What?
One more.
I hit the flowers.
Ah, run!
Oh, wait, on the right, on the right, on the right, on the right.
Whoop. Rip.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Ah! Made it.
This is a lot harder for people.
Okay, that was almost perfect, except you two ran into the roses.
Maybe.
It was funny.
It's okay, I'm used to dying.
You get used to it after a while.
I have tons
Get
of
used to it.
things survived. Oh my god. Safeguard. Oh, didn't I?
Yeah.
It's fine. It's barely a damage.
Oh, there we go.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Don't hit the roses. Oh, I mean, we're banded. It does 5, right? I think.
Nope.
Yeah, 5.
Oh, no, that's
It
fine.
does 5. It does 5. The iframe. Okay, I'll get mine first. Please hold. Wait, and
Oh wait, I.
There we go.
I
Oh,
got
gosh.
mine.
Okay.
Next.
Guess that's me.
Next.
You-
Next. Last one.
Oh!
On the right, over here. On the west. No one.
Man, that is so close.
Yeah.
It's a lot more fun because of it. Holy crap. Ugh.
I was like an inch away from the suck.
Wait, was that you or me? Or
So,
that was me.
Okay, thoughtful. Let's see here. What kind of garbage stuff? Whoa. Powder, thread, and a blue upgrade stone. That's...
Yeah.
We're harvesting all the fingers today.
Alright, I'll leave you guys because I'm gonna go do commerce.
All right. Good luck.
Oh, okay.
Spare you all a bit from
Well, that was fun.
the shenanigans.
Trying to sort.
It becomes-
Trying to sort.
I didn't realize how much more difficult it becomes with 4
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
That is actually really fun, though.
Yeah.
You know, with 4 people.
And we can revive freely in there, or, well, as long as you have stones and
Yeah.
Yeah,
feathers.
I appreciate the Rabbi Phantasm hard mode because it really feels a lot more fun and casual.
Indeed. Alright, let me throw on some tailoring, or not tailoring, commerce. Gubs. Let's see, where should I start? Because I haven't started this season yet. Let's go to Philia.
Rose in the center room.
Okie dokie. On my way.
My entire inventory is just filled with junk.
Garbage.
I did
I was
get at least
tempted.
a chaotic condensed chaotic.
I'm tempted to make a
That's
post
good, at least.
of like the Mapinogi Discord, just having everyone show what the inventory looks like.
Oh dear.
I did that with my guild. I did basically a show me your inventory contest, no context. Everyone sent me the most anxiety-inducing inventories. It was horrible.
Yeah, now that I imagine that in the just the general Mapinogi Discord.
It's like, no, please. I'm certain a few of them also set things up to purposely trigger my OCD because it was like, how do you play? Like, obviously, on my stream, my screen is actually larger than what the
Take this one.
recording is.
We go. No. Okay.
But I make sure you guys can see me. You can see where I'm at. With my inventory open, and then I can close my inventory. I like seeing my character. I don't like it when everything is all over the face of like having an inventory window there and there and there. I want to put this back so quickly.
Yeah. But no, I keep all of mine. I keep mine in a stacked tier. It's kind of OCD in how I arrange my bags.
Mm-hmm. All right, trade.
Not the actual inventories are terrible. Like if you actually look in the bags, they're a mess. But I keep them closed. There's Rose. There we go.
Let's see where to go. Belfast seems to be my destination.
I'm telling you right now, freaking
Yippee.
counterattack the DK's worst enemy.
Oh, we got one more room to do.
I got locked out.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were up ahead.
No, that was me. I got ahead for once.
I already hear the Michael voice coming from Badger.
Zephyr! Zephyr! Don't leave me here! Zephyr!
A good meme.
Okay.
This is my
This
people.
way.
And here's
I'm actually really excited for New Life. I know a lot of people are probably not, but I actually do like Mabby's life skill systems, and I like that it's getting some sort of update. Like, and I think the Taltian farm that's coming out with New Life is actually a lot more better fleshed out than Moonlight Island was.
Wouldn't take much.
True.
I mean,
And
that's a
I
little
just like
harsh,
the
but
idea, I just like the idea, like, I know some people have their opinions about seasonal content, such as like commerce have seasonal things.
Yeah.
I think that's
Yeah.
fine. I don't think that's an issue.
just as long as you're not doing, just as long as you're not running a FOMO method with it.
Right, and technically there's a little bit of FOMO because of the rewards you can get, but if you're just running, if this is how you run the game, it's just an extra, hey, here's a cool title you get. I bet those titles also do eventually rerun, they reappear elsewhere in the future.
Yeah.
We've just only had how many seasons, technically? Not many. And then, of course, getting, like, the, some of the items for the shop, but that's, like, it's a lot of just cosmetics. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's cosmetic items.
That's fine.
Nothing that gives you, like, a ultra advantage in gameplay or anything. It is just pure cosmetics, and if people are upset about quote FOMO with that, it's I kind of have to kind of look and go, why? It wasn't difficult to get those items. You just go do some commerce each day, do the bartering and whatnot, and you get.
I mean, that's
rank
what
up.
I need to do altogether. Like I've
Yeah.
never done that, so.
Oops. Apparently I wasn't paying attention. All right. Goodbye. Bonk. I thought I dodged it. But with the upcoming thing, we of course now have a new seasonal
Oh, dang it.
system,
Killed the
as
rose.
well as like materials that you have to go out into the world to go gather at specific times and dates. And I think that's cool. I think that's fun because I want us to have more reasons to go out into the middle of Iria, because Iria is
Yep.
this huge empty area. More things to do out here, or more things to do in Ulad too, because there's some materials that are in Ulad. It definitely incentivizes people going to places that most people would not never bother
Dang it.
going.
Oh,
And I think some of the new craftables are actually kind of fun and neat.
I would like to be able to get a Brielle's bag with all the expansions, and those are just constantly a massive cost.
Brielle bag?
Yeah. It would just be a nice bag to be able to use.
Wait, is it just an actual bag you can carry around?
No, I mean it's a storage bag, and it starts at a really small size, but you can upgrade it to 10 by 20.
Oh, I didn't know about that one.
Yeah.
10 by 20.
Oh, but
Holy smokes.
Yes, it's massive. But
Is that
like if
via
you actually
commerce I didn't know about it?
if you look up the actual thing, you can trade the bag and the upgrade and the upgrades, but it's massively expensive. Let me see here.
Ah, gotcha. Well, I have tons of
Yeah,
bags.
so-
I think that's probably why I didn't
so-
bother with it.
The bag, yeah, no, it's just it expands. So it's basically each pouch to expand it by 1 row is 20 mil,
Oh,
and it only starts at 10 by 5, I think. Yeah, it's a 10 by 5 to start with, and then it expands basically 20 mil a row. If you buy them, I don't know what they cost for doing commerce.
probably a bunch of ducats.
Oh yes, absolutely.
well,
Are we out of passes, or did you want to go run? Got more?
I think Badger has a bunch more.
No, I'm all out. I passed leader to
Oh.
Fee.
Oh, okay. Let me grab a couple.
Wow, we actually
I-
ran both passes. It's kind of wild.
Let me grab a couple. How many do you want to run?
It's up to you.
Let's do 3 more.
I find it interesting that, small glass chunk, a piece of naturally occurring glass often found on the beaches near Philia. Although not particularly rare, they're often used for decorative purposes and costume jewelry due to their wide variety of colors and shapes. It's a sea glass, essentially.
Oh yeah.
But if it's naturally occurring, that means there's some area nearby that has a lot of lightning strikes constantly and hitting sand, and that's what's getting worn down and weathered. glass is not a quote-unquote naturally occurring substance in the world. Unless you superheat some sand in some place very rapidly. Or lost silicon, I guess. I'm sure there's some geology person out there going, nah, you're wrong. It's like, I know I'm not entirely correct. How do you feel about crossbows having piercing removed?
Engi.
What was that? Engi?
Engi.
You're angry, okay. I'm indifferent about it because I don't use crossbows, so it doesn't affect me. But I do feel like,
They now have even less reason to be used.
yeah, they
Yeah.
lost a lot of the reason for them to be used, because them having, like, slight, or technically some early, like, default piercing, made up for their bad animations and, like, the slowness of them, and the range limitation they had. But now it's kind of like, well, you kind of got rid of ruined the reason why they're there. So, piercing is such a tedious subject because it should never have existed in the first place, in my opinion. I want to see all the different weapon types in the game, weapon types, not talent types, actually gain specializations and actual talents according to them. So, best way to explain this. Melee section, or combat section here. We have tons of things. We have crossbow, bone mastery, axe, sword, and blunt mastery, shield mastery, heavy armor, and all this stuff. Well, you can go the armor part. But you have basically a bunch of different melees and ranged things all crammed in here together into a combat section. I would like to see them actually break this apart and create new categories instead of combat. Just say like, let's say, just archery, or bow and crossbow section, or axes, or blunts, whatnot. Just break it apart so that they're more specialization, similar to like these later talents of fighter, puppetry, dual gun, ninja. They only have one mastery in this category, and skills associated with it. Break apart combat mastery, and technically I would say magic as well. And create...
Yes, please.
And create basically new talents associated with just the weapon. And obviously there's overlap. Like, you can still use, like, windmill with practically everything in the game. You can just say general skill section and have windmill and counter and defense all be in that. Because that's what they are. They're general skills.
I mean, they've kind of got the start of that a little bit with allowing us to make, like, they merged the bolts into fusion bolt buttons that you can just use.
Yeah.
So they've got the start of a wand talent that would be separate from like other magic.
Right, and then they can do a healing magic or
Please.
the actual proper cleric class.
Well,
So
I mean, for one skill.
Right. So I kind of want to see them expand upon the existing talents in the game, or technically the sub-talents in a way, so that there is actually more talents in the game. I'm so sorry, that sounded so messy to say. But if you've seen anything from Mabby Mobile, for example, how they handle their class systems is they actually have, like, the ranger class. There's 3 types of rangers. One of them specializes in crossbows, another one in longbows, and the other one is literally just arsenal gunner. But having that sort of breakdown and specialization of talents created for these different weapon types, I think that would probably do more good for the game than just slapping arcanas on top of whatever combinations.
Yeah.
Because, honestly, the arcanas also kind of... like, they're fun, they're good, and people like them, but they also, if you kind of look at the big picture, kind of made things a little messy.
They made things very messy, yes.
So, I would definitely create a talent that is for axes, and one that is just for shields. So, aka, hey, this is the tank. The person who specializes in combat skills that are oriented around the shield is the tank, and that plays into Sacred Guardian in the future. Then you have axes and blunt weapons and swords, and maybe even doing a dual mastery section, which can be funny, interesting there, and give elves dual wielding for one, and have it be the dual wielding mastery section has different skills depending on what race you are, because giants can dual wield blunt weapons, humans dual wield swords, and then give axes to elves. They would obviously have to tweak a few things regarding axes in that regard, but that's just the easy path they can go with it.
I would actually prefer, so if you're gonna go the elf things, like the elf noodle arm thing, give them daggers. Let them do twin daggers.
Sure, yeah, stick with that. But here's the thing: they have elves using bows. If you didn't know, bows require a heck of a lot of strength to use. That's not a noodle arm talent whatsoever in real life. Yeah,
the whole excuse for why they couldn't use swords was always garbage.
It's so dumb.
And I want it to be gone. It's just dumb.
They can remove it. Get them gathering knives. The point is we would like to see them expand upon these subsets of talents and expand them into their own individual things, and have like those classic skills of defense, counter, windmill, and smash. Have those all just be like in a general section, or technically critical hit too. I know would probably be
critical hit. Critical being a skill feels dumb. I'm honestly.
I know, right? It's like, what?
How do you train this? You it happens. That's how you train it. Like what? Oh, what the heck?
What?
I was not in that.
Oops. Atolado Arcana. I would say
was not there.
No to that. I know a lot of people are going, no. I'm only saying no because that means that's another talent that's exclusive to just giants. And we're trying to keep things balanced. So I would say either have that be global or just irrelevant, aka just delete it, period. So if humans and elves can use Atolados too, then cool, there we go. Let's go with it. Yeah, okay. Well, right now elves are already down several skills in comparison to everybody else. We only get archery as our quote-unquote exclusive. We can't touch lances, we can't touch dual wielding. So there's already some discrepancy. That's all I'm getting at is they need to balance that out first.
I'm gonna.
And if they give
take a break.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Disassemble junk here.
But yeah, they could add a new talent that is just for humans and elves, and then you get half the player base whining about that.
Let's. Can we just not?
I know.
No more exclusives.
I know.
It's just so irritating, but yeah.
I personally think when it comes to combat gameplay and races, there shouldn't be exclusivity on what you can do. It is just purely appearance. Races should just be appearance at this point. And most of that stems from the fact that just for so many years, a couple of previous directors only buffed giants. And it caused a lot of balancing problems, including piercing. Eternity, I think, is where balances. I don't know if they can bring it over to the old client. That is true. So I do hope Eternity, and I'm confident with Eternity, that they are going to be kind of doing some preemptive balancing there. Just messing with stuff in this current engine is, especially a lot of the old stuff, we don't really want to do that.
Yeah.
This is such an old engine, and there's a reason we refer to this game engine as spaghetti code. If we mess with it too much, things break. And
If you look at
unfortunately,
it, if you look at
someone-
it sideways,
yeah. So, I don't expect any massive overhauls to occur in this new engine. That's why I'm kind of shocked they're doing so many big jumps in the current engine. It's like, you guys are really kind of kicking the beehive, and so far it hasn't swarmed yet, so you're like, oh dear. Yeah, Apaka, I'm totally with you on that. Unique racial differences are fine, but no restrictions. So, with that said, the talents themselves shouldn't be restricted, but like the little gimmicks we have with our individual races should be kind of differences.
like,
Like,
here's
I
the
don't
thing.
want giants to lose their ability to use a two-handed sword and a shield. Not at all. That's cool. That's neat. But at the same time, it's like, okay, what do the others do?
Okay,
Well,
so if
elves
you're
can
doing
do
that,
mounted archery, which I wish could apply to Arcana skills too, or at least the
If-
range ones. That would be fun.
if you're keeping the shield and two-hander, then humans need a buff to two-handed dual or to dual wielding that either gives them like it doesn't need to be an equivalent damage, but what it needs to be is your DPS needs to basically average out to where if a giant's using a two-hander in one hand and holding a shield, then a human has to be able to do enough swift attacks with smaller with one-handed weapons to equal that DPS.
I agree.
You smaller one-handed attacks, but
It
faster.
grew like their attack speed essentially, instead of
Yeah.
so that they're basically doing so much more damage with their when wielding dual-handed. So let's say as soon as they equip two swords, oh gosh, they basically move at their attacks execute at ×2 speed than normal. Cooldowns remain the same, but they can keep smacking things a lot more than everyone else.
Yeah, let the
That is
let
a very
dual wielding-
rudimentary, just getting an idea.
Yeah. I mean, personally, I would love horseback magic. I don't think they'll do that, but I think it would be fun. Well, actually, technically, they kind of can. You kind of can right now. It's not really.
You mean Thunderblight?
Yeah, it's not exactly what I would call an intentional mechanic, but you can use Thunderblight and get on a pet and run around.
So apparently, like, I was told this by somebody who messes around with coding too much. They found that there was code in this game, like old fragments of code in this game that was for mounted magic, but that was scrapped.
Yeah.
And I can
Like,
probably tell for obvious reasons why it was probably scrapped, because like, animation-wise, that's a mess.
I think if you were going to do any mounted magic, you would limit it to bolts. Like, make it not staff, not intermediate advanced magic. Limit it to bolt magic.
Then we have the issue with what do elves get? We just have mounted archery. All of our other gimmicks are kind of very weak and not useful.
What you were saying, your idea about combat hide.
Oh yeah, well that's an actual skill. I'm talking about an actual like non-skill gimmick.
That's true.
Because the racial skills is also a whole nother can of worms to address, because
Oh, yeah.
giants have like what, 7? Humans have, I don't think they have
2?
any.
I mean, final hit.
Yeah, just
no,
final
I'm
hit.
sorry.
They just have final hit. Hi, Epoch, I see you running just barely ahead of me.
Well, okay. Do giants get? Is the giant version? So that's final. Well, I mean, elves they've got final shot, but
We have final shot and
is-
mirage, and then the action high. So there's 3 for us.
Yeah. Yeah.
AR final hit. There we go. AR.
Oh, that. Yeah. Well, okay.
So
I'm gonna be
Here-
cruel and
here's my
say AR
thoughts.
doesn't count anymore.
here's my idea for just balancing the skills section, those race exclusive skill section, is give elves a couple new ones. Let's say an actual combat hide or some other, or make Mirage bigger buffs. We're just going to use combat hide and Mirage for the example here, in comparison to like Wingguard and Taunt. That's not really.
Yeah.
Stomp. There we go. Stomp.
I just had not seen a Arrow Revolver used for very much of anything for a very long time.
My suggestion is basically make sure Elven Giants have equal skills, and that do different sort of utilities. They may not be the best things in the world, but they kind of give just some flavor to gameplay. They don't have to be DPS dealing skills. They can just be pure utility, like hiding in combat effectively. Another way of dropping aggro. For humans, I think because they are designed to be the jack-of-all-trade class, they should have a version of each of those Elven and Giant racial skills, but it does half of that ability. So it has a shorter timer, it has half the damage, it has a longer cooldown. You basically have tools that are from either of those two classes, but weaker versions of it. So you have that jack-of-all-trades plan or premise to it, just you can't be hidden as long as an elf can be. While the giants and elves are more specialized to being like the utility support rangers or the DPS melee tanks, back and forth. That was just my thought. I know it's not perfect, but that was just an idea. Especially if you don't. Okay. AR is pretty good. Decent damage. You can launch all 5 arrows at once, so it's nice, especially if you don't have Earth 50. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think AR is bad, just it's situational. So, that's my thoughts.
I just have not seen AR used for. It feels like it used to be useful, but there's been skills that replaced it for the most part.
Is it used for hit checks? I've never seen it used for hit check. Everyone uses guns for hit checks.
Yeah.
Uses guns and their maids with whatever doll bag they have on. Oh gosh, it wasn't in their decision that they were thinking to get rid of the race exclusives. Wasn't it in their discussion that they're thinking of getting rid of them? Okay. It seems they're heading towards making Elf Giant more aesthetic, so you can rebirth into all races. So I'm wondering what they're going to do with the transformation. I wouldn't be against that. That's actually something I thought they were going to do for the longest time.
They kind of already fixed the transformations because everybody gets theirs through the Paladin quest now.
Right, and we all get through the Paladin quest. We all share the same stats. Just right now in this current engine, switching between races is a bit dangerous because it's tied to a lot of other things. So I really kind of wish the devs would just come out and say, listen, due to coding reasons, we can't easily change somebody's race left and right with basically a ticket and say, oh, hit button, this person is now turning into an elf, this person's turning into a human, this person's being a giant this week. They can't do that because of a variety of different issues currently in the game. Some of it has to do with some of the stats you get from those race exclusive skills. Some of it has to do with the flags. This is a gaming term, but flags for what you achieved in the game. They have to convert all of those constantly because they're only connected to one race or the other. And that's something that, if it's like one person doing a race change, the devs can probably do that because they can manually go in and click it. But they can't do it for hundreds of players doing it at the exact same time because things will go wrong and they can't fine-tune and fix those little tiny little issues constantly. So in the current engine, race change is definitely not a viable situation. I know people want it, but it is a very dangerous thing to do right now. Now in Eternity, when Eternity rolls up, I can see them definitely having that be built in, can easy switch back and forth, and all's square away, good to go. We don't have to worry about anything. That's just stating that.
It's going to be a very different perspective to see, and I'm looking forward to that.
Oh, hi! I just realized realized who's in here. Hello! Hi, Evie. I am streaming, just so you know, but I don't think that really matters since you're muted and just typing in chat. I hate Generation Quest difference. Only humans get access to Supercar. Yeah, maybe it'll be more for Eternity. So, yeah.
Supercar, was that the dual wielding one?
Yeah, I think so.
Or the Final Hit dungeon?
Also, another thing that I want to point out regarding Eternity is they, back during last summer's showcase, when they showed off Eternity, the GM was basically running around and doing everything they can possibly do to show off stuff. They did show that a few of the archery skills have either been changed or completely reworked, because we now had a conal attack that launches like 5 arrows off. It kind of looks like Aqua Volley, but it's not Aqua Volley. It could be Urgent Shot or something else, as well as a like an AoE that you can basically drop on the ground that debuffs things. That could be the new support shot. A new support shot or something new. So
Or new Mirage Missile.
Well, those were humans. They didn't have a single...
Oh, they were humans, okay.
Yeah, they were... But that doesn't mean they couldn't be using Mirage Missile. But either way, it's the whole premise of... The devs are clearly doing reworks to all the different skills, so a lot of our complaints about, like, the disbalance between the races and whatnot might all be getting resolved because of... Well, being resolved in Eternity. And I kind of just wish they would just come out and just say, hey, this is our plans. This is what we're doing. We know it's going to be scary that things are changing, but this is what the new archery is going to look like. This is what the new combat's going to look like. They kind of showed off the dash ability, for example, which I think is a great addition. And just kind of be a bit more transparent with folks, I guess, is what I'm getting at. And kind of make a lot of the complaints that are currently going on basically be postponed until Eternity. If that makes sense. Because I think a lot of folks' concerns and complaints would cease if they at least see, hey, here's the plans of XYZ. Now you can complain about the plans of XYZ, but you don't need to keep demanding, we want XYZ to happen, because now it is happening. Just sit back and wait till it drops with Eternity. I saw Slash was also more like Blazing Assault too. That is true. So, yeah. There's a lot going on for this game right now, and it's definitely in a transition period, so everything's kind of in turmoil. But to some people, it's just like, carry on.
Yeah. Business as usual.
Yeah, business as usual. We've been through worse.
Yeah, that's the thing to remember. It's like, oh gosh.
Especially for us brewery folks, we've seen this game through the darkest hours, and it survives. So I am not. I have my criticism about things, but I'm not worried about this game's future. I think we're going to be okay. A lot of it's going to be growing pains, and just fear change is always a thing for many folks. But we'll be okay. We'll be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Through it all, the changes, it feels like a regular thing now that they do their changes and the pattern continues. Yeah, well, obviously we do hope they do fix some things that are currently not working as expected or up to standards. But it also... they at least are aware of these problems. They are aware of it and are working on it, and they have to meet their shareholders' quota for what they're allowed to, what they're supposed to be rolling out. So, something that a lot of folks probably don't know is when it comes to game development, this is a big I shouldn't say big company. DevCat is part of basically Nexon Corporation and whatnot, and thus they have a pipeline of content that they have to roll out. So New Rise, New Life, whatever is next. G28's in the middle of that, plus Arcanus. So they have all these things planned out for like a year or two ahead. And that's what they develop, and that's what they release. They can't... That's kind of what's greenlit by the higher-ups, and that's what they have to deliver on. If they don't deliver on those things, postpone stuff, that can cause problems, and that can cost them a lot of money. And that's not something they don't really want to risk doing, so they have to deliver the quota. We'll use Lethal Company terms. The quota must be met. Yeah. So when things do go wrong, they can't just stop doing what they're supposed to finish to fix the problem. They have to go, okay, let us finish this update, and then we're going to come back and fix these things. They've been able to kind of bring in a lot of fixes with the big updates and kind of fix things as they go, but it's messy, and it of course causes problems, in which it does suck. I kind of wish they say, hey, listen, folks, let us finish, like, the New Life update first, and then we'll start to fix all these problems, which they kind of did, saying, like, we plan to do this in this month, this in this month, and this at this point. They can't do things right away because they have to finish XYZ first to make the overlords happy. And it kind of sucks that that's a thing. It does suck, but it's reality of how business works and how running an MMO works.
The hard part is...
If this was an indie studio that updates more freely, they can do whatever they want at any given time, and it's not as much of an issue. But this is a situation where, yeah, they have to, they can't make all these fixes immediately. Furthermore, with the current engine, fixing anything isn't instantaneous. It does take a little while to fix things.
Yeah, they can't just shut down the game and let everybody drift away while they fix things, which is
right.
Part of this. The struggle is basically doing live patching. You've got to work the patches into your update schedule that's already planned.
Right, and that's what they've been doing. I think they've been doing kind of a good job at trying to address the issues that they can reasonably while still rolling out the updates. And of course, like, it's hard because it sounds like I'm trying to defend them. I'm not. I just sympathize with them because I know how that pattern and how that workspace works.
Well, the difficult thing is it's like unfortunately you've got a growing level of, I'm not going to call it technical.
You cut out. V? We lost V. I think we lost V. Went dead silent. Well, when he gets back, he'll finish whatever he was saying. Well, there's a lot of bandits on this route right now. I guess they really want these whips. Where is it? I hear it. Alright. Moving on. They have a bit too much to... Okay, so my friend who's lurking in the voice chat said they have a bit too much to fix, and their one good change also includes 2 bad changes per update. Doesn't help the situation. That is very true. Personally, I am still shocked the devs even started Chapter 8 when they announced Eternity. I really didn't think, or when Eternity was announced, I figured, alright, oh, there goes Pete. I figured, alright, we're going to see a slowdown in updates. We're probably going to get some events, basically a lot of event reruns. No new content, no new big story updates, no new events, no new arcanas. The game's going to go into kind of we're kind of holding the fort for a bit. We're just running stuff. We might have some new gacha sales, obviously, because they still have to make money. But we probably weren't going to be getting anything substantial because everything is being transferred and put into Eternity. And we didn't know the time frame for when Eternity was going to launch. I figured it was going to be, at the soonest, it would be late 2026. At the soonest. I don't think that's going to be the case anymore because they're adding so much to the game in Eternity. But that was when that timeline that I threw out was purely if it was going to be a one-to-one transfer. Nothing new into the game. It is just getting all the current assets, everything moved into the new engine, and then build from there. That's why I put the late 2026 date. That is not... I do not think that's when it's going to launch anymore because they are changing so much. Please note that, folks. Things have changed because they're like, no, we're adding this. No, we're adding this. We're adding this. We're adding this. It's like, why are you adding so much? Oh my gosh. What happened to this being a one-to-one update? But, and as well as they still are adding, updating the live service game with a lot of new content constantly. So, DevCat's busy. They have broken into two teams for the live service game and for Eternity, with two directors now tackling both sides. And it's like, oh my gosh, this is definitely a chaotic time. So, ultimately, we just have to kind of sit back and wait and see. I'm sure things will find its equilibrium eventually. It's just, right now, everything's kind of wacky. That's probably the best way to put it. Everything's wacky right now. Add more Axe's appearance scrolls. Comically, my friend Badger was talking about that yesterday. Yes, they need more Axe appearance scrolls. Connection conked out. ISP probably... Oh no, yeah, Fee's gone. Not coming back, so probably going to... Gotcha. No. Alright, yep. Fee has perished. No, Fee! Goodbye, my friend. Francisci of sure. Oh yeah, that's such a good looking weapon too. Yeah, it used to be my main weapon since G18. Just let us use any weapon as a skin. So I think that is something that they can pull off with Eternity. The current engine, I don't know if they can do something that complicated. That might be a bit too smart of math systeming for this current engine. They made that function with the fake crossover. Oh wait, they did? Oh. Well then, yeah, they can do that. True, that is when they actually added that. I wonder if there's some licensing issues there. Because maybe that was... So, one of the dumb things is that could have been something that is basically locked behind that licensing. I don't know if it would be, but you never know with searching companies' IP locking, and this is how you treat our crossover BS3. Bum, bum, bum. Whoa, ho, 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 ho. Yay, noted. Don't look at Discord while waiting for Badger! I got cool. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that screenshot, I just saw it. Oh gosh. Okay, so yeah, the system exists. The problem is it is currently tacked to the Fate Stay Night IP, and they can't rerun that, and they technically can't rerun. They did this dumb. They did this dumb. Technically, the IP should be expired by now, so they should be able to bring that and not have that be locked behind the Fate Stay Night IP anymore. I hate when it comes to those older crossovers. Those older crossovers were just bleh. I stopped playing Mabby when that crossover came around. It's like, nope, I want nothing to do with this. Goodbye. And I just exit out the game for a few months. Until that was over. As someone who loves Fate, I hate that crossover. Okay. Yeah, that was a absolutely horrible crossover. And... I should probably explain myself. There are a few franchises that I just have negative reactions to because my first experience with them was just massive nopes. I want nothing to do with this thing. This is horrible, this is toxic, this is stupid. And it's sad because I will state that, like, for the Fate series, I know some of its newer iterations and shows have actually been pretty darn good and aren't lazy. So, I'm not saying I'm not saying they're bad, just I don't care for it. I really don't like it. So Fate is on that list, and the other one that's on the list is the Nier series. And both of them, the reason I despise them so much is because one of my friends back in high school never shut up about them. And just made me despise them so much. Like, the first time I mentioned playing Mabby, and I mentioned Lug or Scotch, their immediate response is, "Oh, you've been playing Fate." I go, "No, what the frick is that? That's not Fate, that's literally Irish mythology." And they go, oh, that game must be taking from Fate. It's like, frick you, goodbye. So yeah, no. Yeah, I just like the Fate series because it literally just destroyed anybody's realization that these are actually based off of actual real-world mythologies. And other IPs and franchises can use those same sort of characters and ideas. And it has nothing to do with Fate. And Nero was just, they never stopped talking about it, and it was just hearing them talk about like the lore of it, I just looking like, how is that even like a good storyline? Like, people, that's so stupid at the time. Only 5 months older. And Mabby is older than World of Warcraft. But yeah. It's just what it is. I am glad that we did get the rear ring crossover. That was actually, as soon as I saw that the crossover even happened overseas, I knew we would get it because it's kind of more of a global brand and not a someone owns it in every single country of the world, someone different owns it in every country in the world sort of issue. So that was cool, and that was actually a very nice little storyline and event. I do hope one day we get a Dungeon Meshi one. Because I think Dungeon Meshi would be so fun to happen in Mabby because we have dungeons, we have cooking. Lily throw us into give us an RP dungeon where we proceed through Albi, a very long Albi, and we have to cook up food that we get from all the different monsters we fight, and then fight a Red Dragon at the end. That is literally all they could do, and people will be happy because it would just be a fun, silly, kind of callback to OG days or old days where everyone kind of slowly makes their way through the dungeon and enjoys a campfire and a meal. Plus, those outfits are very appropriate for Mabby in my way, the actual kind of on-theme medieval adventure outfits. But I think there's only one I don't know about newer seasons. There's only one gal in the group, or is there now more? Because we need to make sure there's like a balance of guy and girl outfits, I guess. Or they just unisex everything. Let's just unisex everything. Who cares if there's a guy girl thing? Make everything unisex. Let's go. I think people would actually like definitely buy that gachapon too for it, those items. I think people would have so much fun with the Dungeon Meshi designs and whatnot. There's a lot of characters, but the core group is 3 guys and 1 girl. Yeah, that's what I thought. I read it and found out I was getting an anime. So yeah, that would be a fun series to have as a crossover. I don't know if it would have any crossovers going on, but I think it would be a fun joy. I'm trying to think what other series have come around that would be appropriate. Are you still watching? I'm only like halfway through season 1. I need to go actually finish. Well, technically I'm further through season 1. I need to finish season 1 still. If a season 2 has started, I do not know that, and thus I definitely need to catch up. I was watching with friends, and those friends stopped watching it. Looks at Zephyr. Oh gosh, what was it called? What was it called? There was another series that I saw that I thought would just be kind of a more hilarious series, but it's a bit too dark. Yeah, it's probably a bit too dark for Mabby, but if you want to watch a fun anime series or read a fun manga series, look up Hulk. I'll type that in chat for you. That series is an absolute hoot. Probably the best way to describe it is the hero who defeated the Demon Lord is now trying to become the new king of the demons, and all the... I think YouTube has hit me with ads for the show. Oh! Yeah. I do hope it gets a season 2, because the story is... I read the manga, it's actually a really good story. But it very much is more... has kind of a dark... how should I say it? It's not quite dark. There are some the bad guys are good, but most of the main cast, so the title character and then the supporting / other main characters, they're all really well written and very fun. It's very comedic, and then it kind of gets more serious as the series goes, but still has its fun comedic moments, and it's fun. Cool designs, too. We love villains. Well-written villains. I'm trying to think, what other... I'm trying to now actually think of what series would be appropriate for Mabby crossovers. I don't think Help kind of is there. It's that fantasy aspect, but I think just themes-wise, they don't quite align. But, what other animes are out there, or series that would be good? Oh, I don't know. I know some people want a slime, I Got Reincarnated as a slime crossover. That one I'm kind of, maybe. Technically anything that's an isekai would be a valid candidate, because a lot of our series are technically, Mabby is an isekai after all. Oh, I need to see what's being said in chat. I need to AFK fix. There's a work BRB, okay. Sent it. Oh yeah, I need to watch that. I heard that's been very good. But that's not an isekai, that's just straight up fantasy, isn't it? Oh, I think ad started. Almost there. Yippee. Back to the boat. Actually, I think I have stuff that's going to expire soon if I don't use it. Yeah, let's go ahead and use that. Welcome back, everybody, from ads, if you had ads. It's over there. Thank you for the hydrate. Yes, stay hydrated, everybody. We should be getting... I think it's gonna be next week. We should be getting a, what you call it? I'm just blanking on words. Oh my gosh. Update live stream. We should be getting an update live stream next week, shouldn't we? I feel like we should have gotten one this week. We are getting the extra equipment update on the 19th. Yeah, so that would be next Tuesday. We would have the live stream on what all that update is, because they announced the the coupon is being discontinued this week on the 12th, or yeah, a week out from the new update. So, gosh, why is it like halfway through the month already? So the 19th. It feels so late for an update for in a month. I'm guessing it has to do with it's going too fast. I have a feeling. I guess it has to do with the I don't know, to be honest. It just Mabby's schedules right now, or update schedules from KR to NA, are just wild right now. Because if our next update is New Life, because the that coupon, the extra equipment slot thing came with New Life over in Korea. So if we're getting that's a kind of a good sign of we're getting New Life ASAP, which is kind of wait, already? I thought we would be getting like a Doki Doki Island that would pad us out for one more month and then drop. Starting in April, we see that sort of stuff, and thus we kind of get so much stuff going on. I wonder if we get the condensed debuff update this month too, or next. That is possible. Puppet Arcana in April, Devil, please, no. Like, I'm expecting New Life like in May, to be honest with you guys. Because that's like a 6-month break, but April, May, but stay tuned! No! Oh dear. But here's the other part that scares me. If we are getting New Life next week, that means next month is G28. I fear for the localization team right now, if that's the case, because that means they've been very busy. Very busy working on the localization for G28, which, by the way, just finished in Korea, because of how the updates were going over there. Are you complaining? Hope you're having a wonderful day, Elabon and RC. Whomever is lurking today. And I hope the localization team is not getting any gray hairs. But yeah, if indeed we are getting New Life, that means I need to postponed what I've been working on video-wise and get the G27 recap video done ASAP. A big old, oh no, my timeline has shifted. I need to get, I need to move, do stuff faster. Oh no. Which, thankfully, that video shouldn't be too rough. It's mostly just kind of explaining some of the main subjects that folks need to know regarding the storyline going on. I don't need to go into too many intricate details. Thankfully. But oh boy. I was going to do content, but energy is 0. Aww. Alright, if folks haven't heard, the next attendance event, which will probably be later, well, I don't even know how far later this year would be for us now, but later this year, once the current one is wrapped up, the next one will indeed be Matthias. Matthias's outfit will be the next one for folks. And with his attendance event, folks will now be able to get selection boxes for past attendance event outfits. So you can get the gloves, boots, headgear, and body piece of any of the previous ones in either gender, which is pretty awesome. Good changes. And yes, the female outfit for Matthias looks great because it's just like the guys. Did my mouse just die? Oh my gosh. Frantic clicking. It's like, wait, why am I not entering this thing? Also, I'm trying to think of what other Gosha outfits we don't have. We don't have the mage one. I think there's a school one and the puppeteer or puppet marionette looking one. Gosh, we're really not that far behind Korea. This is scary being this close to them. I shouldn't say scary, just wild. Were the Arcana titles in KR, or were those... that was China, Taiwan, and Japan. Actually, I don't know if Japan got them. Taiwan and China got those. We don't. And nor does Korea. So... yeah. I kind of wish those were available. And frankly, those are... I'm surprised we haven't gotten them, to be honest. But if we do get them, I kind of wish they were not gachapon. Hello! We're just talking about upcoming updates. They just said they were trying to take pay-to-win out of the gachas. Yeah, I guess. Trying to figure out how to word this. Yes and no. Gachas will still have pay-to-win items in them, likely, but eventually those pay-to-win items will appear in-game, is from my understanding of how the devs might be trying to approach it, which I think is fine. Like, the initial release of the Hyperion, for example, was a gacha. Now you can get it in-game. And they kind of do something like that in the future. If they were in KR, I expected them to be added to the Aaron Spirits. Yeah, why can't those be Aaron Spirits? Let people would actually really farm shadow missions for Aaron Spirits at that point. I think that would be a good addition. I would say the titles that you get from Aaron Spirits should become tradable because people would get duplicates at that point. and you don't want someone who already has, like, let's say the SG title getting a second SG title, and it's like, well, that sucks. Rest in peace, everyone, and we just get one ticket back. Yeah, the dupes do become pity, but it's like, it gives you just one thing back, and it's just kind of a... kind of like kicking you while you're down sort of situation. It's like, ugh, that sucks. Yeah, imagine getting a 120 gold title. I don't know how I didn't get any good repeats. I have like 4 pity titles. Aww. Well. Again, whole subject. Growing pains, small tweaks and changes. We'll see how things go in the game. Something I am ultra curious about though now. Because this next-ish, will it be this next week for Korea? Yeah, I think it should be like in the next week as well for Korea. They would be announcing their next big set of updates because New Life is done. What's next? We don't know what comes after New. Oh my goodness. So my blanket was the cat. That was my blanket. Startled me. What's happening next for Korea? And considering what why is all the stream elements going off? Hi, stream elements. I guess we've been talking quite a lot. But they like overhauled. They didn't really overhaul it. They just added to it. Where Generation 28 ends off is, without spoilers, basically saying, hey, the next generation, 29, is starting immediately after 28. Similar to like G25 and G26. Continuing story sort of thing. So I'm curious if they're going to actually wait a whole year to drop G29, or if they're going to drop it like soon. If we get both generations within this year. We'll see. I highly doubt they will, but honestly, nowadays with how they're coming out with stuff, I have no idea. As for overhauling New Life, they actually have not overhauled it. They've added to it. Part 1 was the adding the Tal'Teum farms and getting all that situated and going, and then Part 2, which was this last month, was the addition of the Master Talents in full, and the new crafts related to them. So I haven't really heard anything about it being changed. Granted, I might have just not noticed there were news about things changing, because everything was so focused on the generations or the Arcanas. So I apologize if I actually missed something. To be honest, if it's starting immediately after G28, it should be sooner, in my opinion. So people don't forget. Exactly! 2 gens in the year would be too strong. Yeah, that would be kind of scary, and I would fear so much for all the localization teams at that point, because that's just so much to translate in kind of a short window of time, you know? What are they gonna do? 2 gens in a year and 4 Arcana towns? Oh gosh. I honestly don't want them to come out with the last 2 Arcanas for a while. Give us a break. And also wait till after the next generation with the last 2 Arcanas. Because of how, like for my lore videos, where like things are released, or the order of how the story is being told with my videos, is literally the Korean release order for all this content. But when they throw in something like 2 Arcanas in the middle of a generation that really stops and then immediately starts with the next one as a continuation, that doesn't work. And I don't want them to do that. Don't give me that headache, because then I have to figure out, okay, Ninja and Chainblade, where does your story, like, where do you two go? Are you afterwards or beforehand? I'm probably going to throw them beforehand, just so that all the Arcanas are done before the penultimate and final installments of Chapter 8. But it's like, oh no, please don't give me a headache like that. As well as if they do like the Solwyn event this year before G29. If it's not another replay event this year, it takes... How does that timeline work? Then they make the NPCs for the last two Arcana. Oh. Flashback to G9 through 12 arrow. Yep. Then they make the MP. 4 generations in a year. I actually didn't know this came out all at once there. That makes a lot of sense now. 4 through 6 doesn't count. 3 in a day! Okay, fair. Okay, I get where we're going now. They make the NPCs for the last two Arcanas part of G29. Yeah, they could. They could. Hello, Aki! Thank you for the hydrate! Gosh, the last time we had 2 gens in a year was 23 and 24. Was it really? Were those really in the same year? Oh yeah. End of year and start of year. Start of year, end of year. Then there's Saga. Everyone, are you ready for another episode every week? For an entire, like, several months. Oh, the Saga was a night. What are you doing? My cat is being weird. What if from our lore videos, I only do like 10-minute installations for each episode for Saga? Like, Saga, episode 3, done. Episode 2, done. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do it all in one big batch for the sake of my sanity, because I'm not doing that. Chain Slash Arcana will be a brooding yet... Oh my gosh! One moment. One moment. We have this now. We can now bonk you for all your puns. We have new emotes, by the way, everybody. Ooh, hello.
Howdy, I'm back.
Welcome back, Mitch.
A friend of mine was streaming the new Deadlock update, but I am returned. Did Mabinogi speak in your chat?
Yes.
Yo.
He's one of the community managers.
Nice.
I'm so proud to have inspired this emoji. Yeah, he definitely did. Fee's internet died, and Badger and Zephyr have both gone AFK due to in-real stuff. So I've been just chatting with the chat.
Gotcha, I see you're on YouTube as well.
I am on YouTube as well.
The delay is like non-existent almost.
Really? That's a shock. That means my boyfriend isn't playing BDO Warframe and Navi at the same time.
Okay, nice, nice.
That's a joke. That's a joke. He never plays those 3 at the same time. He had... so, there was an incident a few weeks ago where he realized, why am I lagging? Oh wait, I had the other 2 games both up. It's like, you didn't close out? And then it goes, I forgot.
Lol. My god, big bears. Badger would love it.
Big bears. There's an ancient one that should be walking past unless someone has already murked it.
It spawns in already dead.
There he is. Big red bear. Alright. Warframes don't come to Navi until they go to Gorgas.
Damn, that's a big bear.
Yep. Gosh, there's gonna be so many Warframe jokes when Nagorius rolls around, because it definitely has... This shouldn't be a spoiler for folks at this point, but we have some robots there to meet in the future.
Are they currently in disguise?
No! And I will... Wait, what? Oh my gosh! I was so confused because the timing of that. I was trying to find a bonk noise for you, and someone followed me. Thank you for the follow. That timing was perfect. As a double bonk for Mitch.
Bruh. The bonking, the bonk up. Yep, bonk lips.
You right there?
Struggled a little bit.
But yeah, we were talking about updates wise. This next month might actually be New Life? Depends, we don't know. We have to stay tuned, as our community manager has teased us to stay tuned. But it's the notion of, I might have to do all my generation videos a lot faster now. But let me catch up with chat. I'm hoping for a hot-blooded combining sequence of what? 40 spins of rap. What? I don't. What? And a big sword. Okay, that is a reference I don't understand. We're going to get Giga Mecha the Last Goblin. Okay. We shall see.
That's kind of what they look like.
No, I don't watch mecha anime.
Glass Goblin kind of looks like one.
Looks like what?
I think it looks like a giant mecha.
Okay. Oh no. New goal, get WoW to watch at least one super robot show. Glass is it Eva? What's an Eva? Dude, never mind, I don't know, I don't know. I have a feeling this is going to open a can of worms if I question this.
Just a Evangelion reference.
Oh, okay. The show, I have never watched that one. I just know that some people have big crushes on like 2 of the girls from it. Oh no. Pushes glasses up on nose. Well, the critically acclaimed series, Neon Genesis Evangelion is ... Okay, yeah. Give him some bonks. Actually, I wonder, can you guys actually hear the bonk noises from Discord? Yes.
Ah!
That wasn't for you, Mitch. That was for the person in chat. Because I'm not in the Loranogi server today for streaming, I'm actually in Friends, and they have a lot of stuff. So even... Hold on. I should probably...
This one's for my Rain World brothers.
Wait. I quickly am muting music so folks can hear this. We also have this. Money! I subscribe for an ad-free bonk experience. We have sheep paws and the success noise too. New. In some ways, I definitely am not clicking because I'm pretty sure they are inappropriate. Or I shouldn't say inappropriate. Bad words!
Potentially.
Which, even though I know I've already dropped a F-bomb in this chat, I do try to restrict some of the things I say.
Yeah. Somebody wants to curse.
Nope.
Can I do another? I kinda don't want to. Let's go to Emain. So to Emain. Belfast doesn't have really good mercantile stuff. Family friendly Lower Nagi until I completely go into family friendly until you start hearing me speak Irish. That has not happened yet, by the way. I think Mitch has heard me actually go full accent once.
Them's the exotic words.
The exotic words. That could be redeem. No, redeem for that.
Speaking of Irish, I'm currently enjoying some Irish guacamole.
Irish guacamole?
Mashed potatoes. A slow, methodical bonking. Ow.
Hmm. Please ban them. Oh, golly. Spend 5,000 points to hear about go 4K, like, oh no. Here's the thing. When I actually fall into the accent, it is not necessarily always Gaelic, it is just me cursing somebody out, usually. Oh gosh. There was one time it happened when I was at work because I was trying to fix a machine and it just was not wanting to go well, and just suddenly that's only 2k points to have Badger say.
No, it's gotta be more because he'll pronounce it wrong.
But what ended up happening was I was kind of just cursing to myself, and the string of words that came out completely scared the tech guy, because he came walking over and just heard me say things. And he goes, "What eldritch horror did you just speak?" I just started cackling and laughter. Because I said something along the lines of, oh gosh. Specifically, I was kind of cursing because a coworker broke things, and I made a comment of, I hope their shoes are always soaking wet. As well as, I need to give a new alert for Badger Says It. So when he gets back and we get back into doing content stuff, we have a proper alert for him that he will definitely dread whenever people try to make him say Gaelic words. There's also been fun situations where just getting frustrated, or usually it's always when I get very grumpy at things and just kind of the accent slips out. Or if I get scared of something. If something actually manages to scare me, or there are definitely words. I think a while back ago, in a previous stream, some folks got to hear me kind of stoop into the accent a little bit because there was a "where the heck did you come from" spider moment, and trying to get it, and just the "hey, no, where are you going? Come back, don't." Just the frustration of the spider being just out of reach constantly, and me yelling at the cat.
Both of those will do it.
Yeah. And I should also quickly specify, folks, what Gaelic. Oh, gosh darn it. Alright. What Gaelic I know is very broken and is usually just like just random words. It's not like full string sentences. I am not that fluent in Gaelic.
Yeah, you'd think by now, I've killed so many of them, the bandits would just leave you guys alone.
It's the same thing with like our D&D game. The bandits will always show up and cause problems, no matter how many times we give them a bonk. Good night, Alpaca. Have a wonderful evening. Sleep well.
Good night. I forget what movie it was, but it's like, where are you guys coming from? 1-800-HEDGEBEN?
That's good.
That might have been Deadpool. Elephant. I think I did one of these when I played, and I was just hauling it around manually.
Oh yeah, because when you first start out, you're running on foot with the stuff on your back. I have elephant unlocked, so I just start with elephant and then get the seasonal things unlocked once I can. Because you can get a camel, dog sled, and then the air skiff. The air
Dog
skiff
sled's
is
kind of unique.
it's because of the traveling through the Physis snow region.
Ah, okay.
You get a movement speed when you're in that area, then you get a movement speed with the camel in the desert. And then you have the air skiff that's kind of default airspeed all around, zooming. Hello! I am streaming.
Hey, welcome back, Fee.
Fee, he lives.
Maybe.
Maybe. He died like mid-sentence earlier, and I was like, uh-oh.
Oh no.
She's not speaking yet, so I think he's still lost. But, oh. Speaking of Mabby, so we had a continuation of the Valentine's Day event. That was adorable. So, for Mish, who doesn't play Mabby, during Valentine's Day we had a small event where, basically we had helped a girl make some chocolate to give to a guy she likes. Very simple thing, and her basically asking him out, and that was it. It was whether or not they go out was left open and ended, and she goes, I just had to ask him or else I would regret it for the rest of my life, sort of thing. And that was it. Very cute storyline. Well,
Nice.
now we're doing the White Day storyline that's a response to the Valentine's one. And now we're helping this guy make cookies for her, and he does ask her out, because I did finish the storyline. He does ask her out. And it's quite cute and funny, because, well, they're basically youngsters trying to figure out, and the cutscene that played when he asked her out is so funny, because the character is just fidgeting the entire time. It was well done.
Nice. Heck yeah. Go for it.
B!
You're alive there, bud. God, your Discord
I saw it light up.
profile picture I just want to punch him. They're so horrendously cursed.
Okay. Fee, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Hmm.
But clearly, like, something is getting picked up. And I actually wonder, did his internet just come back and he doesn't know he had it's back? So it just auto-rejoined Discord. One second. At B.
If that is the case, I can just kick him.
Maybe. He
Well, I
said he
think
was gonna go
most
take a
of-
nap. A catch-up nap. And that was...
I'll just kick him.
Okay.
Disconnect there.
Now if he rejoins, we know he's trying.
Exactly.
Oh, so here's another fun thing for folks. Fridays now, I will be streaming my guild's Glen and Breleth runs. So we get to have some fun with some more endgame content being run.
Gladys.
The reason I made this decision was there was incidents this last week that I wish I recorded. And like, you know what? No, I'm streaming these from now on. We're from here on out. Glen runs are really easy. Very hard mode Glen runs for my guild are super easy. So if folks die, it's not a big deal. We'll still clear it. But there are times where it's like, how did you die moments occur? Where out of nowhere, or the most crazy chain of events occur. So this last week, what ended up happening was, right when, this is like the second room of VHM, and for folks who run Glen, occasionally the big red AoE appears on the ground that starts to fill up, and if you're in it, you die. It's a big old explosion, so you want to get out of it. It's not the little ones, it's the big one that just doesn't care. It can wipe out an entire side, especially if it's by the barrier when everyone's focused on the barrier. That part sucks. Well, one of those appeared. The two people I was with, they got out of it. I wasn't even in it. I was safe. And out of nowhere, like on the edge of a map, a darn snuggly rabbit, that's what they're called, snugglies, like firebolted me or something, and it caused me to get knocked back. It's either magma or fireball, I don't know what hit me, but it launched a knockback at me. And right when we cleared the room, so the red circle goes away, and I fall into where it's at, and there was a beat of where everyone goes, oh, well, you're safe, and then I just died. The explosion still happens, even though the room despawned. It's like, of course. Of course, the game is like, nah, you still die even though you clear the room. Because unfortunately, when everything gets despawned, some attacks and some explosions still carry on and finish their animations, even though you don't see it. So there are incidents where folks are running through that place, Mitch, where, like, let's say that all the mutated plants throw fireballs. Everything despawns, but those fireballs are still in animation, and you can't see them, but they will knock you back. And sometimes they hurt you, but usually they just knock you back and send you flying around. Like, what just happened?
That is really funny.
Yeah, it's annoying, but it's what happened. So having fun with that. Trying to see if I can catch moments like those. It's like, I don't know what happened, but I have video evidence of something weird occurring. As well as just our reruns to see if we get lucky. What music is this? Oh, this is one of those musics, okay. Also, I should probably see what's the... Let me look it up real fast while we're somewhat autopathing. I should be clear on that bandit. What is our current contest looking like? When's the next round? 5th through the 12th, so we still have a few more days of the husbando and waifu contest going on. Mitch, you probably will find this so hilarious.
Probably.
Alright, let me look. Currently, we're in the... what is this? Semifinals? Yes, semifinals. For the waifu contest, we have Nadir versus Rowan, with Rowan currently 50 votes ahead. And Shamala versus Eolar with... oh, only Shamala winning by 1 vote right now. That's close. So, one of those 4 girls will eventually win it, and right now at the moment it's Shamala versus Rowan if this is to tick over, but we still have a couple more days and many more votes that could come in. As well as apparently Korea found out about this event and some of them are voting on this stuff now.
Lol.
And for the guys... sorry, I have to dodge bandits. For the guys, oh dear gosh, this is going to be interesting. We have Mikhail, our new Arsenal Gunner Arcana NPC, versus Ruri, classic Ruri, with Mikhail winning. And then we have Vertrag, blue-haired giant, versus Vayne in his destroyer form. And Vayne is winning by, looks like 50 votes again. Boy, we might actually have, this is gonna be an interesting combination this year. Don't you use your power of yap to win. I'm actually quite surprised that Vayne had so many votes, but I think that's because the KR player base has voted. Because on Twitter the other week, like, there was someone who made a call, like, hey guys, America's having their voting contest and Vayne is there! Everyone vote for him, quick! And there was a lot of people who were voting, that were liking the post, and I think they were voting. I don't know if their votes actually count over here, if they can't even vote, or if they're just cheering it on, but it's funny. I love that. I absolutely love that North America can do this event and make these amazing edits to these NPC portraits for the husbando waifu contest. It's so funny and silly. And I know a lot of the KR players, because they always talk about this, they talked about it a lot this year, they enjoy those pictures, they think they're funny, they think they're fun, and they definitely store them. Save them to their folders, and like, these are our portraits we like. Because it's treated as like official artwork, by the way. Selling all this beer to the elves. Alright, let's see. Do I want to run there again? Or do I want to... oh, this is actually higher now. Is it 655? Yeah. Zoom. Onward! Back to the boats. So I should probably state, Mitch, I just started this, so I'm actually like low rank at the moment, so I'm just building up ducats again.
Okay.
And trying to rank
Does
up.
it reset every season or something?
Yeah, every season, which the seasons are like quite lengthy. So this season goes from basically the 5th of this month to the 2nd of, what was that? We have 4 months.
Oh wow, okay. That's a decent length season.
So to July 2nd. Oh wait, Taiwan actually ran their own husbando waifu contest inspired by ours. Really? That's awesome!
Heck yeah, spread the love.
I'm curious. I'm definitely going to try looking that one up. That sounds so much fun and funny. I'd post a link, but it would probably be eaten by the chat. Okay, go ahead and post it. Because I'll see it as a moderate. Oh, I'm being attacked. Hang on. As well as, I think because I gave you VIP, you should be able to post a link. Yeah, you can post a link. You're all good. Perks of being one of the OG folks in the chat. Oh yeah, they did! This is awesome! That's adorable. Well, I'm glad other regions are actually jumping on and having fun with this too, because this is just like a very, in my opinion, harmless, low effort, just fun engagement with the community, and the community will have fun with it and be silly. I shouldn't say low effort. Our community manager put a lot of work into those edits. I'm actually really... I look forward to next year's, because I'm pretty sure I know who's gonna win the contest next year. RC worked hard on those blushes. She did indeed. And I like that each of the blushes definitely have variation to them. Like, if you compare the different characters, they all have... It's all slightly different. It's not just all the cheeks. Sometimes it's the ear, sometimes it's the nose, sometimes it's the entire face. Or if it's Ruri, who has a big old smooch on his chest. Which I did not notice until this year, and apparently it's been there every single year. You can't say your name! Oh my gosh, Lick. Thank you for the mushrooms, but oh no. I didn't think people would be able to use that combo. That's hilarious. I'm glad folks enjoy my new emotes. I do want to make a bunch more, to be honest, but I'm limited on how many I can have on Twitch. But definitely for Discord, I want to make a couple more.
Your emotes are great.
Where is it? Okay, it's gone. Now a bong. Oh. I will say, when I first started working on these, the first few I did was Tired, Bonk, and then Oh No. And with those three by themselves, it looks like I am not a very good boss to these poor little book sprites. They look terrible. Like, I think I'm abusing them. Oh my gosh, that combo! Oh my goodness. Looking forward to more B-roll footage this year. Oh yeah. There's gonna be a lot more recordings and stuff that I have planned. And oh no. Mitch.
Yes.
Look what Lick just posted.
Where? That's so good.
It's amazing, I love it. 1 minute and 10 seconds to get on the boat.
These are good combos.
Oh god. I'm very glad folks enjoy them. I was worried people wouldn't like them, but it's like, they're on theme. They should be fine. Mitch!
Yes?
I saw what you just quoted. You dingus. He's quoting me to our D&D group. Also, that tone I have was might have scared folks.
Your avatar, your avatar imitated what I thought you looked like perfectly.
Did it really?
The deadpan-y look at the screen.
Oh yeah, I'm very happy with this model. It can pull off some really good deadpans or expressions on reactions. There are some things I want to tweak with it, but not in any rush. There's definitely moments of, like, the other day I got surprised by seeing something happen with Mabby, and just my gasp of shock was like perfectly captured with the model. I'm like, this is awesome.
Heck yeah, you know, you did really, really good making them.
Thank you. I'm very proud of it. Definitely want to make more or alternates and whatnot of it. Like maybe work on making an actual Halloween themed one or something. Different outfits essentially. Thing is, I just don't have a big outfit selection in Mabby, and the other outfit I would wear is or the other two outfits I would wear. One of them would be fine, but one of them I would be a little hesitant on wearing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Alright, so while we're on the boat and I have 4 minutes, I'm going to BRB real quick. So you entertain the chat for a minute, Mitch, and behave.
Dang it, I'm still eating. I got the Irish guacamole and some chicken cordon bleu. God, I
The
love chicken
fact you're
cordon bleu.
calling
It's so
a
good.
potato an Irish guacamole.
Specifically mashed potatoes.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a new drink and
Alright,
dash real quick.
chat, lay it on me. What's your favorite foods? What's something that just you could eat it on an island for 1,000 days? Could do it. Heck, you could make a chip through mashed potatoes is like potato on potato. It's so good. Why not? Yeah, what's something y'all could eat for 1,000 days in a row? Chicken cordon bleu, hands down. So many layers there. So commerce. Good curry with rice. Excellent choice. So is this like cross-continental commerce she's doing? On an elephant. Yeah, that's kind of bad it is. I remember before I restarted, well not restarted, before I So I started Mobby ages ago, and then I played it again many years later. I think I booked it to Area, because I saw, like, Mana Shield. Oh, that's a cool ability, I'll go get that. And I had to do, like, a bunch of stuff across the continent, but I knew nothing of the game. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Now you're cooking with oil there. Dorito nachos. You gotta get the dust. Welcome back. I promise I didn't drop any bombs.
Oh, I know. I had my earbud in, so I could hear you the whole time.
You remember trying to help me with starting out in Mobby ages ago?
Yeah.
And I went across the continent not knowing just anything, knowing absolutely nothing, but I know I wanted Mana Wall or Mana Shield or something like that.
Yeah. I remember helping you because you needed a gal for that.
That's right, that is weird.
Because you basically were like, heck to Blanded and getting it from there. I want to go get it right away.
That was before I knew Blanded existed. That was that may have been before.
It might have been right before Blanded.
Yeah, it was. Because I joined again after Blanded was released for a master plan event for double all that stuff. That I hopped on for the wedding. I haven't touched it since.
Oh right, you were there for the wedding.
Yeah. I think still wearing the same outfit you gave me all that time ago. Does it fit the color palette?
Yeah, I think one of the charms of Mabby is even if you're not a big, you don't care for the game of it, the story's still fun. You still have fun with the world. At least I hope you're having fun with the world, considering all of our campaigns.
Right? Yeah, the world's great. The amount of personalization you can do for your character is nuts. I've never seen a game with more of it.
Right?
Oh, and I got a 2-minute ad. Read!
No, it's alright. I need to check. Alright, no one's chatting in my YouTube chat. I am checking it once in a while. I haven't figured out how to get that set up so I can see both ends.
Yeah, you'd imagine they wouldn't want you to.
Well, Twitch doesn't ban you for that anymore.
I didn't even know they used to.
Or maybe not so much. Okay, maybe what I should try seeing, because I know I used to be able to do in the past. Do like a screen. Ooh, that I don't. I was gonna say screen overlay, but then I worry that the security program for the game might freak out thinking I'm using something bad. But just having like the chat log on the forefront of my screen on the corner when I'm doing stuff, so I just see the chat on my screen, but you guys don't see it as just an extra window. I'm sure there's a way to do that, but I fear that might scare security programs. Kitty! Hi, Fidget. So do you know where my cat was when I got up just now?
What happened?
Fidget was sitting in front of their bedroom door. My boyfriend's currently napping at the moment, so she was just sitting in front of it, staring at me. It's like, no, you're not allowed in.
Lol.
She wanted. She likes keeping track of both of us. So when we're in different rooms, she's sad when we're in different rooms.
No.
She's a very social kitty. It's funny, like, if one of us would go to the restroom, she would go and stand in the hallway so she can see the other person in the living room and see the bathroom door. Like, again, she tracks us. Like, it's like, you're there, okay, I want to make sure I have kind of line of sight on both of you. Cats are weird. But they're adorable. Isn't that right, Fidget? She also has zoomies quite often. Oh yeah. So, I know we talked about this, but I was, I guess I need to kind of sit down and finish working on the write-up for that campaign idea that I told you about that you could be a part of, Mitch.
Sorry, just firing off a quick message.
No worries.
Go ahead.
I was just talking about the campaign that I was working on hosting, or writing up so I can then host it.
Yeah.
Go this way. There we go. I haven't touched that in a few weeks, but I need to work on that again. I've just been busy. Focus on other things.
I understand them.
Though we should get back to the campaign with Zephyr soon. I'm excited about that.
Oh, I know.
Oh,
Session well.
did we just lose?
We lost him.
We lost Zephyr. I say Zephyr and he dies.
That bodes well.
Oh no.
Just give me your goods.
That timing was amazing. I didn't summon him, I banished him.
Exactly. All that man had to his name is a chestnut.
Yep. Also, the elephant this time is pure white. The elephant changes colors for each time you...
Oh, okay.
It's
I
not the
thought
same
this was
color.
a rare
So...
skin or something.
Nope. Sometimes it's white, sometimes it's basically white, black, gray, and then dark gray. It's kind of a spectrum of monochrome. It's kind of a neat little detail. It has no impact whatsoever, and I'm actually quite surprised the devs even built in that variation instead of it just being a single color.
That's cool though. Variety's just spice of life.
Exactly. And I think that's one of the things that's kind of neat about Mabby is there's so much like little details that they sprinkle in that doesn't have an impact on the game, but it kind of helps with the immersion in a way that most people kind of don't think about. Obviously, we have tons of customization. Oh my goodness. But then we have situations like with these elephants. They just vary in color quite often. We also have so many types of bear models that are wolf models. And usually it's just like color variation on things, but it's like there's so many types of like the same thing. It kind of creates a more diverse ecosystem in a way.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you don't notice it until you do, and then when you do, you get appreciative of it.
Well, here's another good one. How many types of trees do you see in front of me?
1, 2, apple, 3, 4, a bunch of trees.
This could have easily just been like the same tree, but they have like these double trees here, the apple trees, and then this other bushy tree here.
Yeah.
Oh, this is like
now that I look at it, there are a bunch of double trees.
yeah, that's supposed to like mark the path to the next area. But you can even see like there's a few different trees over here. Like, why did they make these guys? These weird little umbrella top ones. Why didn't they just use this one right next to me again? And then, of course, we get the default background trees, which are technically variations of the same thing, but like slightly different colors and whatnot to create depth. Which is pretty nice. Again, little details that kind of build upon themselves. You don't really notice these things. Of course, I have some game development background. I know how much work it is to make different assets for games, and seeing all these little things like, oh my gosh, you guys actually don't reuse many assets. They do. This game does reuse things. Don't get me wrong. But, oops, I clicked on somebody accidentally. But how they reuse things is so sparse that you don't really notice they're reusing things, unless it's like an obvious item. Like, there's only one type of anvil in the game for forging, and it's same universal because that's something you can interact with. So having that be the same item makes sense. Hi, kitty. But they have like 50 different types of crates in the game. Crates, boxes, just cardboard or wooden boxes. Shouldn't it be? Usually most games just reuse the same cardboard or block and texture. Instead there's like 50 different textures for it. That's also probably props of it being a 20-year-old game that they have that many, but even other older games and even newer games, it's the same things being reused so many different times.
Hmm. Wait, this is a dangerous... Okay. Like, you get hit by pirates or something?
Hmm? Oh, what, his dialogue box?
No, it flashed dangerous area for a second. Wait a second, you're on the boat.
Yeah. It's because we're no longer in a town, technically. When you... it's kind of one of those weird, relics of just the old system. The towns are all safe zones. So when you enter the zones, you enter that safe zone. But this is a different map, technically, than... Even though it looks like Port Cobb's right there, we are technically a different map. If someone was to be on the outside of this, they wouldn't see me and I wouldn't see them.
Okay, that makes sense.
So I'm technically no longer in a town map. That's why that pops up.
That's a funny little detail.
Yeah, it's just like one of those small oversights. Again, even though there's a lot of fun little details, there's also a lot of weird little oversights that's like, huh, how did that happen? Quirks of game development, I love it. It's always fun. I have fun with this stuff. Okay, Kitty, you need to sit down. Thank you. My cats are like just standing in my face constantly. Let's see, can I really screenshot mode over here? Yes, I can. Aha! Zoom. So one of the things I find funny about this town, we can fish here, but they also added signs for no swimming allowed.
Lol.
But what's funny is over here, I don't know if it's one of these signs or if there's, I think there's supposed to be another sign here that's not loaded in at the moment, yeah. But there's a sign over by these ones that says, basically makes a comment about hunting sharks.
It's such a badger thing.
It really is. Let me see if I can pull up because I'm pretty sure it's on the wiki, the giggle. Alright.
Oh, that's kinda cool.
One of the signs in Port Cop says, no swimming allowed, sharks sighted. Fatality count for those who died trying to obtain the Shark Slayer title, 89. Apparently no such title exists. We cannot get the Shark Slayer title, everyone. Elves get swimming arcana. That could be funny. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Mabby has the weird... If you're not close enough to a sign, it just displays XXX until you get close enough to read it. Woo. I always like that detail. You actually had to get close to things.
Instead of not showing, like, nothing, and you thinking that there is nothing to read, It indicates there is something, you just can't see it.
Yep. And that's really funny, because in the main Maha, there is a sign out on an island that no one can read from the bridges, and if they go up to the observatory and use the telescope, they read a bunch of random numbers on that sign, because they have a means of seeing the sign clearly. AKA telescope. And the numbers are, like, randomly generated. Most Militians don't know because they don't read. Very accurate. I found out last night so if up by up in Slabness, he didn't know about Avar, the dog that's by Loshna. He didn't know there was a dog at that area. He goes, wait, there's a dog? When was there a dog in this area? And I'm like, Hun. Hun, please. Love him. Yeah, he's mentioned by name. He's important to the whole story. But he skips story. He just speeds through for content.
Give me the things I can smash.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, that's all he wants. He wants his Unga Bunga damage. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, all right. Cat's moving. Freedom. Oh, my leg fell asleep. Yippee! Let's see if there's anything at Tara. I should also know, if people are wondering like why I just kind of go down to different towns, I am not trying to min-max this, I'm just kind of having fun. So I don't really fuss about going to the places that makes the most money all the time. Elephant. Oh, look at that. Philia has a lot of money from Philia, but also fails. Long route time. Let's see if I can map this correctly. Let's see if I properly mapped this through Tara. Maybe my map over so folks can see the line I made. I think I managed to get at least to the entrance without getting caught on something.
Be right back.
Yep. I almost definitely overshot that. Oh, I'm gonna get caught on this. Okay. Nope. Pretty decent job there. Another fun detail of just tons and tons of details in this game. There's fruit trees out here in Tara, as well as there's tons of different types of flowers all over the place. Aww. Bully? Fine. I don't think the game even registered that I killed that bandit for a moment.
I'm back.
Welcome back. When you walked away, I brought up our conversation of just tree variation. This is a lovely area to see a lot of variation to different types of trees and bushes. Bunch of different types of flowers all over the place. Daffodils, lupins, pansies,
Oh, yeah.
etc.
Whole orchard.
Hmm?
Cypress?
Yep.
Nice.
This is kind of the reference to like vineyard areas, so cypresses are kind of common at famous vineyard locations in the world. Which is kind of funny. Because Vintage Story does that too.
Yeah. That's why I knew they were a cypress.
The band is just hiding behind cardboard cutouts. It's always so funny. I know I can technically go through like all the bushes back here to get to where I need to go, but I'd rather just straight route through town.
Yeah.
Here's another thing too with commerce. If I didn't have the outfit I have on, I would be going much slower. So that's normal speed. And with it suddenly goes faster. Gosh, the battle, or I shouldn't say battle, the challenge of getting one of these Portisha outfits back in the day was chaotic. So when Commerce first came out, Mitch and Mabby, it also came out with a couple outfits that were made for Commerce, or designed for Commerce, and they were basically all the NPC outfits for that generation for G15. So there was the Porsche outfit, the Antonio, and the Bassino one. Merchant of Venice references, by the way.
Nice.
Shakespeare generations, gotta love them. Well,
Right.
so there's only one female outfit and two of the guy ones. The guy ones were actually a little bit more common, so, but they gave, if you got these outfits and then put reforges on them, the cash shop item, they got commerce speed. You can use get commerce speed bonuses on them. And those are pretty significant. Well, problem is these first popped up via a gachapon. So they're kind of a pay-to-win item.
Yeah.
They're craftable in game now. They are not anymore.
Okay, that's good.
But when they first came out, they definitely were pay to win. But the issue was they were rare, and this was like back when Mabby wasn't. The rates and things were really not so great. It was very turmoil time.
The times.
Yeah, darker times indeed. But on Ruri's server, there was only 2 Porsche outfits that dropped. And, well, at least one. People don't know if the second one was real or not.
Because nobody got it.
No, it belonged to the same person. Who
Okay.
people suspected of possibly duping in the game.
Yeah.
Because this is unfortunately during the time when we still had bad people running around. So they would list the spare in their housing channel. We didn't have auction house back then. It was the housing market instead. So you could look up on the old housing board the items and see what's listed there. They would list it there at the maximum price, and basically you couldn't buy anything. If their house's gold bank was full, you couldn't buy anything from them. It was just, you couldn't give them more money. So the item just remained sitting there, unable to be bought. They're bragging, basically. And then they wore one as
Gotcha.
well. They dyed both of them the same gaudy white, yellow, black, flashy dye color.
We love flashy eyes up here.
Oh, it was horrible. And they kind of bragged and boasted. They even had the wigs and the shoes. The shoes were a bit more common, but they had the rare new items. No one else had them on the server. And they bragged about it all the time and mocked people who were trying to get one. Or even if they caught someone talking about, oh, I'd love to get that, they goes, well, you're too poor. Like, this person was an absolute jerk.
Lol, it's like, bro, either hacked or personally funded Mabinagi for that year.
Yeah, that was kind of thing. Well, about like a few months later, the outfits re-ran in the gacha again. And I would say there's like not even like 2 months. But it re-ran. They reappeared. They were in the gacha again. And I got one! Yay! I got one! As well as a few other people got them too. So there was now technically like 4 or 5 on the server. That was not the problem person, the snob. I'm just gonna refer to him as the snob. That wasn't the snobs. And they were livid. They tried buying them off myself and those other people. And were just raging all the time like, these people don't deserve these items. Re. Then...
Because if everyone's special, no one is.
Exactly. Then it got even better. It ran again. They kind of spat out like candy in the very next gacha. So basically, the economy got flooded with Porsche outfits of all shapes and colors and everything. So a lot of people, I can't go that way. Let me go this way. I'm trying to dodge this guy. It was just this really kind of ridiculous time, and they got so livid about it, and then they quote-unquote quit the game for a while. Then they changed how housing works, and they didn't realize that was happening. So housing was changed to increase the amount of gold you can carry. And the day this went live, somebody bought half of their items that they were flaunting in their house. So all the stuff was gone. They got money, obviously, but all that basically got snatched away because it was way more than 5 mil.
That's hilarious.
So they lost money because those items were a bit more pricey than that. And then I think they fully left the game after that. But it was like the most hilarious downfall of just like one of those people who definitely was either a whale or hacking the game somehow. One is, I want them to turn the woolly mammoth field boss into a majestic mount, at least as big as the commerce. That actually would be fun. That should be a fun pack. So yeah, then years later, when they added the commerce changes, they added those commerce outfits again, but now they're all tailorable items, but they don't have the same capabilities of reforging. It's only the old school items that have the possibility of having the high reforged rolls. So I have one of those, and I have an 18 out of 20, or 18 out of 10. That's how limit break. Heck yeah. So I go fast when commercing. The new ones you're kind of limited on it, but they're still good. You can still make them, and you don't need speed to do well. There's also tons of potions you can get from just doing commerce to increase your movement speed. So people aren't left out of this, is my point. But it definitely was a wild story from the olden days of Ruri server. I know Badger has a lot of stories of the olden days too. I think Ruri Master Race. Hello, Mabby Professor. Gosh, let's see. So, here's another olden day story, and this is kind of one of those things where I was very oblivious to situations. When the Phantasm update rolled around, which was a full dungeon revamp, so all the dungeons got changed up and how they worked, and you actually needed to have gear now, because at that time, you could run the quote-unquote hardest content in the game completely naked and beat everything with just punching things, if you were high enough level.
Peak Badger.
Yeah, it was very
energy
peak
here.
Badger. Well, when the Phantasm update dropped, running Phanta was definitely, you needed gear now, and I did not have proper gear. And it hurt. It hurt a lot. And I was trying to find a party of folks and ended up getting, basically firebolt spamming everything to death in there. I ended up meeting a guy named Dan. And Dan was pretty chill. He basically like, oh yeah, you can run with me and my friend. And basically we got very efficient at running Phantasm and clearing it. Like, at that time, Phantasm took a lot longer than what we ran earlier today. That, again, many years has gone by, we are now much stronger and the dungeon has changed. But, back in the day, it took about half an hour to clear it. So a little bit longer. We got super efficient, and they also taught me some things and on how to like play this game more efficiently, what things to look for, etc. And just got better gear in general. So they helped me out a lot. Unbeknownst to me, because then I started like hanging out with more folks. I met the people back then it was Peppermint, not Hershey yet, but I met like the OG Peppermint crowd, and we were having fun. Found out half of my guild hated Dan. They had grudges against him for whatever reasons. I don't know the exact details, but some people really hated this guy. And I'm sitting there like, oh, I had no idea. And I get responses, oh no, we're not upset at you. You're fine. You don't know about our history. But you're fine. We still like you. It's like, oh, okay. Well, I understand you guys don't like him. I will never speak ill of him because he helped me out in this game. And he never crossed me. And they go, that's fine. And like, thankfully, these people had no issues with me. It was like the most mutual understanding. But it was so funny that whenever like I talk about, not Dan the man, it was not him. This is a different Dan. Different Dan. This Dan does not play Mabby anymore. At all. But whenever I mention, oh, I'm gonna go run something with Dan, there will be, in the voice call, you hear two people just go, and it's like, I'm sorry, I won't mention him again. They go, no, we're sorry. It's just that visceral reaction. They just, like, one of them apologized profusely to me because they thought that I was, like, honestly, I felt like they didn't like me because I was running content with this guy. And they go, no, go run your content. Get good stuff. We're happy for you. Do it. Just, we have that visceral reaction to that guy's name that we all just go, ugh. But he stopped playing the game, and thus it never became a problem. But it was always just so funny. Like, oops. Well, at least everybody was mature about it. It was still pretty funny, just the occasional groan of irritation. It's like, I don't know what he did to you guys, but again, he is my friend, and that helped me kind of figure things out in this game. I can't speak ill of him, but I still like you too. There's the whole potion incident, but that's a story I've told too many times before. We don't need to talk about that one again. Yippee! Gosh, I do miss Ruri days because back on Ruri, you really knew everybody. It was such a small server that you kind of knew where everybody was all the time, especially if they were on the same channel as... If you're on the same channel as them often, you always saw the same people, so you knew everybody by name. And a lot of people knew each other by real names. It wasn't just like, oh yeah, I know... We'll just say, I know Badger. No, people say, oh yeah, I know says Badger's real, like, government name. It's like, wait, who are you talking about? Yeah, we were on different channels though. Oh, hi Badger. I'm not going to say your real name, don't worry.
I heard someone was talking.
I feel like half my guild like knew each other by like their real names. That threw me off because someone goes, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna go do content with Jake." Who's Jake? Oh, Jake's so and so. Oh, okay.
I don't actually mind people knowing my name. It's mostly just I just find it's faster and more amusing for everyone to know me as Badger.
Yeah, when it comes to just gaming online, I'm not really trying to... I don't care if I know your real name or not. We're just strangers on the internet playing games together. And we can be friends, but it's... Yeah, I guess we're from that different generation where it's not something that's like...
Early
mandatory.
internet generation.
Huh?
Early internet generation.
Yeah, early internet generation. Everything's like... People are a bit more private about who you are beyond the screen, I guess. Or just more respectful about it too.
I think it's also just like the whole culture
Yeah.
of like online spaces was vastly different back then too.
Back in the good old days, you could dox yourself, but everyone would still refer to you by your handle forever. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Honestly, the funny thing I find is, like, a lot of times it's just someone's online handle or a shortened version of it tends to be a lot easier to communicate than real name.
Uh-huh. Especially if you're playing a game that's a high-stress situation game, and you kind of need to convey information very quickly. I ain't going to say your 6-syllable name.
God,
I have a friend from an online forum I've known since high school, and still call each other our forum names from then. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. It do be like that.
I remember when I accidentally found out your mom's name because I just started talking about a random video game character and that freaked you out. That was funny. But I've also had my moments where, like, people are talking about a character that's name is like my real name or like my parents' names, and it's like, what the fuck? I think it's more jarring when your names are very unique and aren't like Maxes and Jennifers.
Yeah. Or at least just, like, relatively uncommon.
We're not Mitches.
Something wrong with my name there.
I don't know. I'm teasing you. I'm teasing you.
I don't know, I always thought he was more of a Reginald myself.
I know.
Yeah, I've never seen us in the same room twice, or I've never seen us in the same room.
I also have that habit of I refer to somebody as both their character and and them, and just use it interchangeably. And I do try to address that, but I know I've done it with you, Mitch, many times. I sometimes refer to you as Reggie.
Yeah, I get that a lot on this.
I'm sorry.
That's weird.
I guess it's kind of funny because especially in some cases like this, like, the character and the player are practically interchangeable.
Then there's just Badger. That's just Badger. I just goofed up. Oh well. Alright, so where am I at on this progress? Oh, I'm so... It's getting there. It's getting there. I need to get the silver to start doing bartering. Once I hit that, it's just going to go zoom all the way up very quickly. Alright, let's do... I should probably do one more run before we call it for the night. I have to wait 11 more seconds. I will also say, especially if you have different handles and names, you then get some fun combinations of some fun situations transpire. So, because my in-game character is WoW, my Discord is Rusty, and my YouTube channel is Loranagi, I have some people refer to me as like all three names mashed together.
That's pretty funny.
Or specifically, Origins is the one who does it the most, but he calls me like Chromalore, and it's like, oh my gosh.
Chromalore. You sound like a 90s antagonist.
It really does. Lorma. It's just one of those things, like, and unfortunately, so I feel so bad because I think the other day, I accidentally, some people didn't realize that I was the same person. Folks in the chat probably knows, it's obviously I'm streaming on Loranagi, but occasionally you'll see me type things in on Rusty Crow, which is my personal Twitch thing, who I follow a bunch of other people on. So I kind of keep those two separate, and I use my alt, or my personal thing as kind of a moderator. Well, occasionally, I end up having both accounts pop up in people's streams, because I'm fixing things, or it just happens to be the computer I turned on, and folks think I'm two separate people. And this happened the other day in stream, they go, oh hi, Lori, how are you doing? After I already said, oh hey guys, how are you doing? Talking to them on Rusty, and they started thinking Lori was someone completely different. I'm like, wait, you know I'm the same person, right? And they had no idea. I felt so bad. I always wondered how far you wanted those separate. I keep saying hi to WoW no matter which one it is. Yeah, that's fine. So, the thing is, for this channel, Lore Nagi, it's more of like a, I guess, let's say, a brand name. It's not meant to be it's like necessarily a character or technically identity, because when I started this channel and started making this stuff, I was trying to... The reason I went with Lore Nagi was this is supposed to be the lore of Mabinogi. It's not just me, it could be other people. Like if Soul or Badger or others wanted to make lore-related content, I would help them with it and we would upload it. So technically some videos could have someone else voicing them, just right now no one else have been interested in doing that stuff. And kind of just treating it as more of a umbrella for a bunch of other folks. That was kind of the idea behind it. I wasn't trying to monopolize, I'm the lore person! No. I was wanting it to be kind of more of, hey, this is the lore channel. If you want to talk about lore stuff, here's a platform for you, and someone, and I would gladly be the person to help get that all situated and rolling. That was kind of the idea behind it. It was meant to be kind of more a community thing, not a single person entity. And while obviously it has only been me for a while now, if people still want to do stuff and basically say, hey, I came up with this script, I came up with this thing, or I want to do this thing lore related, I will gladly help out and upload it to the channel. And it's like, look at this! Look what they did! This is awesome! Because lore isn't just for one person, it's for everyone. WoW the player versus WoW the archivist. Kind of like me, I go by the professor, but as my brand of sorts, that's the ones of the professor's laboratory. Yeah. That's also why in all my videos I introduce myself as WoW, and actually state I'm WoW. I'm here as your local lore geek. I saw that last second, and I went, wait, there's the bandit right in front of me. Or Michael Stevens and Vsauce. I've heard Vsauce. Is that the name of the guy who runs it, or? I'm guessing so. Gotcha. She used to work with a guy named Michael Stevens. That's some lore. But yeah, that's just kind of how it is. So I'm fine with people referring to me as however they like. I will respond to it because I know they're trying to talk to me. So whether it's WoW, whether it's Crow, or whether it's Lori, I kind of already have it in my head like, you're talking to me, gotcha, I will answer back. I'm not picky about it. I do try to avoid saying my main username on things, just to prevent people from getting too confused, but my friends know. So I got to be funny the other day in Lumi's chat. I just basically had both the Lori Twitch and the my personal Twitch in the chat. I just started yelling at myself, arguing, and trolling. I did it the other day in Pay's YouTube stream as well, just to be funny. I goof around with Slam's Twitch account as well. The Lumi stream keeps giving me the idea. What if you brought back the Badger Spider as the weird text-to-speech redeem, like Lumi stream? I could do that. That could be funny. Having the text-to-speech be this Badger Spider. Like so. Ah, hello. Slam Bot! Oh gosh, how many times have you been banned because you had the name Bot in your name?
Yeah, it's gotta be a rough one.
0. Oh, okay. Also, Lauren, the previous emojis have all been, poofed because I was asked to not use them anymore by the artist, which is a bummer, but understandable. So that's why that's gone, but I could definitely recreate my old spider, the spider character, and have that present on screen to start yapping. It's alright, it's alright. I actually think it might be better just have a book sprite with a spider on their head for Badger. Could actually add that to the current sprite. The preview. I still have the PNG character, but definitely wanted to try getting this made because of better reactions, so folks can see me when I proper reactions to stuff happening instead of just silence of me just going, oh. As Mitch can attest, my model does a good job of doing deadpans.
Gets lots of practice.
I actually, you know what I should try doing? I should try making one of my other characters one day. So I just load into Streamer and go like, who's this imposter? Question is, which character should I do? Oh. Maybe I should do that for the Halloween thing. Just be dressed up as one of my alternate characters. Everyone will be so confused. Ba-ba-ba. Or for April Fools, have you and Lumi use each other's models. Oh dear. I would have to figure out what program she uses to do that. Unless she also has a live 2D model that I can... Oh wait, isn't that what she currently uses? Or is that a 3D one? I don't know. I don't know. I will ask her that. When is April 1st? Let me look this up. This is actually a great idea. April 1st is a Wednesday. After both of our streams. Alright. That is soon, yeah, it's in 3 weeks and my phone is dying. I need to charge it. Here you go. Ah! I actually, so project-wise, I actually have a few ideas that I've been working on in the background. I am working on a animatic. Fun times when you're having files. Time funds when you're funds when you're having files. There we go. I'm working on an animatic, a Mabby one, and that's going to be a very slow process because I have to do, it's like a 6-minute video. It's a long song, okay? I kind of regret it, but I know if I can pull it off, if I can at least get the rough draft of it down, it will be worth it. And unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to finish that in time for this year's anniversary, but I hope I can have it ready for next year's anniversary for sure. Because I think it would be really cool to use that animatic and get a lot of other artists in the community involved, or players in the community, and just kind of make it a big group project, and then throw it out there throw it out there to YouTube and like, look at this amazing game and the creators and the community and what they can do. That sort of thing. Yippee! Oh, hello. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry, Krispy Kreme. I did not see you talking in the YouTube chat. To answer your question, if you're still around, the limit break for the commerce outfits can go up to 20, but I only think that only applies to certain outfits. Basically the classic commerce outfits.
It should be the ones like labeled
G15.
G15.
Yeah, the G15 ones. I feel bad. I didn't see him. I didn't see them typing in the other chat because I was alt-tabbed. I'm sorry. So yeah, kind of etching away at that, I have a rotoscope that I'm working on for transition stuff for my lore video. The chapter 2 video is rolling along nicely. I'm getting through that script. Screams. I'm at least into actual writing out G7 and G8 now, and hope I should have that done this week. If things don't distract me. Which can easily happen because other stuff is going on in real life. So that's fun. And then I have my G27 recap that I need to start working on. If we find out that next week is the new Rise, I'm going to go into overdrive and basically postpone everything else and focus on just the recap and get that out ASAP. I do get to repeat some information though, so I get to basically take the old the G26 video and basically check out a few things and say, hey, recapping real quick other things. Remember this, and this, and this. Cool. Now, new stuff. I think that's probably the funnest part, is the fact that, like, during my G26 recap video, I was so right about some things to include, and I'm so just absolutely validated on it mentioning those items. Let's see, what else is going on? Let's get over here, or dodge you, go away. Oh yeah. Again, I will be, because we're getting close to 6 o'clock, and as soon as I get to Cove, I'll be done. Right, Cove? Cove is where I'm going? Cove is where I'm going. Cove. Port.
Oh yeah, that's so.
Port Cove. And then the Doki Doki characters just last year just being named man and woman.
I'm still especially mad about that revelation. And all of the implications that came with it.
Commercing behind me now. Being in Fear is excellent adventure. They should have won the Husbando Waifu contest. Honestly, if they had portraits, they could have. Unfortunately, the Husbando Waifu contest only use NPCs that have official portraits. I actually think it would be fun if we could include non-official portrait folks. So other characters we met that were just fun characters. I just realized something. When I get to Cove, I need to pause and look up something real fast. Our current 2 NPCs from the current event, I just realized their names probably mean something and I just haven't looked it up.
Whose names?
Ancon and Eunice?
Oh. I don't know about Ancon in particular, but for some reason
Eunice feels like an old English name.
I was also gonna say Eunice also sounds like vaguely Korean too.
Right. It could
Eunice,
be.
honest.
God damn it, Mitch.
To be honest, when the V-Day event hit and we got Ancon, I thought his name was just Acorn. And then I realized, oh wait, it's Encon?
Whoa.
I just like how you almost can't tell them apart from a lot of the random people who stand around in Dunbarton.
No, I didn't know that was an
The wall.
NPC! At first, people were just AFK. Wait, this is an NPC? They captured Militian fashion perfectly with that one. And frankly, that's kind of one of the things that I like, the reason I dress up my characters the way they do. I try to make them look like they can be NPCs in this game fairly easily. So it's always kind of neat when people run across me and go, oh my gosh, I thought you were an NPC. I remember this was back when we had our first merge. I was AFK someplace, and I think it was on Belfast, and somebody tried clicking on me, and they were just standing there, and like spazzing out because they were trying to click my character, and they just kept kind of going through my character like this, and went, oh wait, you're actually a player. I go, hi, yeah? And they go, I thought you were an NPC. And so, that stuff happens. Okay, Google Translate, what do you say? Or not do. Doesn't seem to be Gaelic, it just seems to be a Spanish name. Or derived from a Spanish name. Okay. Shake my head, this elf got more gold and ducats than me while looking forward to your G28 playthrough. And when it gets released. What do you mean I have more golden ducats than you? I don't have more golden ducats. My ducats are actually pretty low right now. I have like barely 34 mil now. And all this is gonna go away because I have to buy teardrop gems in bulk. I'm not commenting on gold because I could have used a lot more. Oh, hello, thank you. Wait. Huh? Thank you for the subscription again, but didn't you just subscribe last week again? Yeah! What? Okay. 7 days ago! That's why I'm so confused. Oh, I guess it is a new month. Are you working? Are you working in a studio?
Casual chronomancy.
And thank you for the follow, the Shady Paladin. Billing and sub anniversary dates are different sometimes. Twitch be weird like that. Okay, that just threw me off because it's like, Clef, you just got the 5 month notification last week. Oh gosh, gotta love technical weirdness at times.
Also, the Shady Paladin. Sounds like someone I'd follow into battle.
Alright, let me... It is after 6. Actually, I'm surprised I actually wrapped up Commerce Step this time. That's actually good timing. Yippee! But it is 6. It is time to close things down, so let's... Ah, that is lovely. It seems... I can't read out that direction. Alright, I have to read out via OBS, so that means there's going to be some technical difficulties. Alright. Let's do Mitch, heads or tails?
Heads.
Alright, we're going to Critical Fire. I basically was looking at 2 names, like, okay, which one do we go to? So I was like, alright, heads for you, tails for that person. Mitch, be the coin. Alright.
Be the coin.
We're gonna be reading out to Critical Fire, everyone. Hope you all have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you guys next week. Or, if you guys are around this Friday, you'll catch me streaming Glens and Bree with my guild. And the chaos that ensues there.
You won't want to miss it. It's gonna be a blast.
It could be. Those will be much shorter or just be very long streams. Those will be later at night too. I think we start at 8:30 p.m. Pacific time. So that'll be perfect time for people. But yeah, actually seeing us run content and how to clear things. Or die in the most hilarious and what just happened ways. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Rating.
Let's go to raid.